back again. Oh, I've been waiting all day yesterday for this. Not gonna lie, at one point yesterday, I was like, bro, I kind of want to just stream again and play this game. But I also want to have people in my live stream, you know? So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just wait for that. My good pals can join. Let me give me 1 second to pull up my live stream. There we go. Oh, we're all set. Well, I'm gonna just go ahead and get started. No reason to delay. I got nothing to say. I'm just excited to see what's gonna happen next. Let's see what's gonna happen next. Okay? Okay? See what's gonna happen next. Okay. I wasn't really sure the other dialogue. Okay. I sit up fast, gasping for breath. I'm slightly sweating and shaking slightly. Glad you're not late. Well, I mean, I literally just started, so honestly, you came in just in time. And just know this is my normal starting time, so just know this is about, well, like I said, this literally, this is the time I always stream. So whenever you see it's time, it's like, oh shit, I gotta hurry up. I just woke up. Well, not just woke up, I finished eating just now. But I still basically just woke up. Hopefully I won't be yawning all stream like last stream. What the hell was that about? I look around the room again, relieved to see that I'm next to Monica, whose eyes are open in a flash. Babe, what's wrong? She quickly sits up, putting a worried hand on my shoulder. I take a few breaths, calming my racing heartbeat. Just a nightmare. Anthony? Her grip on my shoulder tightens worriedly. Give me a few moments. Taking a few more deep breaths, I turn back to Monica and smile reassuringly. Alright, I'm feeling better now. What was the dream about? Now that I try and remember it, I'm finding it hard not to. I mean, hard to do. I can't remember now. I'm sure it's nothing, okay? If you say so. Alright, as long as you're feeling better. I'm feeling better already. I put my hand on the one she has on my shoulder, and then I grin. By the way, did you just call me babe in English? Monica looks away and blushes slightly. Hey, it's my boy. Hey, how's it going, man? Honestly, low key. My guy has been so dedicated, more than any person I've ever seen, and has been keeping up with my views. So, Mama. Wait, hold on, what is this? Give me a second, I'm trying to read this. Give me a second. There you go, my guy. Made you moderator. Because, you know, you've been in the stream a lot, and you've been helping me out and keeping me in high spirits. So it's like, why not? He's been in the stream every single time. Maybe once I do get big, he'll be able to manage my streams for me, or be one of the managers, I guess. Where was I? Oh, right. It was an instinctive response. Sorry. No, don't apologize. I love it, babe. Monica, she giggles softly. I like it. Good. Just then, the door bursts open, causing me and Monica to jump. To my surprise, an unlikely pair of people rush in. Yay, Natsuki? What's going on? Natsuki and Ye stopped just then, looking between the two of us. I'm sure we're a sight to behold. Monica's still in her uniform, and me looking somewhat disheveled. You're both in bed together? Yeah, and? Did the two of you... Come on, why are you jumping to conclusions that we just, we did the deed, We did no deed. Monica blushes hard at the implication, as do I. What the hell? Oh god, no, we didn't. We didn't have the energy to get properly ready for bed is all. Are you telling the truth? Yes. Well, alright. Good. So, what was so important that you felt the need to barge into our room? Monica sounds a bit annoyed by the sudden interruption. Ye doesn't seem to notice though. Oh right, Morimoto has it. Natsuki holds out an envelope to me. Found this on the front porch a few minutes ago. What? Who could have left this here? And why bring it to me if it's addressed to Meiji? Look at the envelope again. Oh, Yuri? Please don't tell me it's Yuri. I'm sure it's Yuri. I do so, and my heart stops. Meiji's name is written in very neat cursive English. The cursive looks familiar too. The door opens again and Yuri pops her head in. Guys, is everything okay in here? I don't think so. What the hell is his OSD? That's weird. Both of these sounds are switching between each ear. Like, non-stop. This is a very unique OST, I should say. Okay. Well, hopefully this won't be distracting me. Goddamn. I just hear it going between both my earpieces, like from the right to the left, constantly. Yeah. I hold out the letter to her for her and explain what Natsuki just told me. I heard my name. Meiji walks in, his voice sounding better than it had the night before. I reiterate what I just said to Yuri. Well, let's open it and see. I I stand and hesitantly begin to open it. Everyone else looking over my shoulder as I take out 2 pieces of paper. Why? Why? Just why? Dude, why? Oh God. I flinch and cover my nose as a strong odor wafts my nose. The others do the same, Yuri and Natsuki even gagging. Ye looks at the poem horrified. Blood? That's blood on there? Oh God, that reeks. For real. There's something else on there. You don't want to know. Oh, fuck. Oh, this OST is going crazy in my ear holes. Monica, Sayori, and Meiji and I exchanged look of fear ourselves. Hey, Natsuki notices. What? What, you guys know where this is from? It's from Yuri. A big tit goth girl? Why? I mean, I guess. Yeah, man. Natsuki and I both glare at Ye, who flinches. Sorry, force of habit. Get out of that habit. I'll try, but are you sure it's from her? Yes, Yuri wrote this. It's a dead ringer for our poem she shows in the original game. I don't think you want to know more about this poem. I'll take your word for it this time. What's the other piece of paper? I place Yuri's poem down on the dresser and unfold the second one. It's a typed out poem written in English. What does it say? Read it out loud, please. Sure. It seems to be new. I don't think I've ever seen this. Oh, I mean, I highly doubt I've ever seen this. Seasons of love. A morning, a flowery meadow, a gentle breeze encompasses my frame. The trees are in bloom, just like my heart, and as I am surrounded by waving grass, all the birds swing a sweet love song. Afternoon, the sun is high now. The tree is full of leaves. The heat cannot compare to my burning desires, because to me, the burning sun is as ice compared to the embers flaming to life within me. Oh, this OST is... it's like distracting me. Evening. Forest glade of golden hue? I guess that's how you pronounce that. With orange leaves upon the ground. The wind caresses my body as your presence does to me. The clouds threaten rain, but I do not care. I have you to keep me warm. As the snows? I guess it snows. Snows? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know how snows make sense in this sentence. The snows lie on the ground, and so do your presence, blanketing my soul. It wraps around me. I feel exposed to your cold front, which ensnares my being. Okay, I guess it is snow. The snow covers me. I am encircled by it. Who knows snow could be so warm? Oh, my dumbass. It's the seasons. But it's also with, like, the times a day. Okay. See, that was confusing me whenever I just saw the times a day and just ignored the title of this. As I read it, line by line, I could feel my neck clench up in horror. This poem, it's almost in my style of poetry. I force myself to read the entire thing, slowly putting it down after I'm done. I'm trembling as I do so. Monica gives me an accusatory look. Anthony, did you give this to Yuri yesterday? Monica, when would I have any time to give Yuri a love poem of any kind? She flinches at my outburst and looks away guiltily. Right. I shouldn't have yelled. It's alright. But if you didn't write this, then who did? Guys, that might not be our biggest problem. What do you mean? Think about it. Yuri knows where you live, Meiji. She's stalking you. Or rather, I guess it's Anthony she's stalking around. Or this time around. The room goes silent at that realization. Damn, she's right. I've tried my best to avoid Yuri so she won't go down that obsessive path. But I screwed up these days. The worst being yesterday. I should have been more aware around her. I feel a shiver run down my body. Okay, I'm starting to think it was a mistake for me to avoid Yuri this time around. Flash of jealousy, a flash of jealousy flashes over Monica's face, but she takes a deep breath to calm down. What do you mean? I was hoping that by avoiding her, we could avoid her becoming obsessed with me, but it seems like that won't really work this time around. Her mental state is deteriorating fast, too fast to ignore. We should really sit down and talk to her today. Yeah, you can count me out of that. I doubt anything coming from me would help at all. She was the subject of my group's bullying in both worlds. Probably a good idea, but the rest of us should talk to her. At least me, Monica, and Natsuki. Are you sure you want me there? I'm not good at this kind of thing, you know. Yes, I'm sure. I think the sooner we do it, the better. This isn't something we want to waste time avoiding. Look who it is! It's my god X. How you doing, buddy? You ready for some more World of Dreams? Oh fuck! Oh shit. Whew. He's ready. Promotion. And unlike every other YouTuber, we're gonna get this done. Hey Natsuki, I don't think Meiji's phone has your number in this timeline. We should exchange it. Oh, alright. Natsuki quickly exchanges numbers with Meiji. Okay, great. So everyone keep an eye out for Yuri. When you see her, send a message out to everyone else, okay? And what about me? You said you didn't want to be involved. You can at least look out for her, you idiot. I freeze. She's right. I completely forgot. Fine. Text Meiji's phone if you see anything. Yeah, he nods. Okay, now that that's been taken care of, what time is it anyway? My phone says 6:13. Damn, that's early. Well, no sense in wasting time. Let's all get ready for the day. I assume everyone is going to want a morning shower. Ah, fuck nah. Everyone nods in response. Okay, I'll go last, but whoever wants to go first, please do so. We have 2 showers, so split apart as best you can. We all begin spreading out and get ready for our day. Meiji and Ye head to the showers while Monica and Natsuki head to the kitchen to make breakfast. Worried, I asked Natsuki quietly if she'll be okay working with Monica after what she just learned the day before. Natsuki crosses her arms and sighs. Look, I'm sure after what you saw yesterday, you're expecting me all off at her, right? Well, to be honest, yeah. Right. I am so angry at her and you, to be honest. I figured that much. But after what I've seen and felt here, I figure yelling at you two would be pointless until this is solved. She points at the window and the Earth still rotating Earth. I know I have a temper, okay? I'll try and keep it in. I appreciate that. After Natsuki leaves, Monica walks over. What was that about? I was just making sure she wouldn't want to start a fight with you while you two were working together. Oh, right. I think you can trust her to be on her best behavior. I've known her longer than you, and I can tell that she's stronger than she looks. I don't doubt that. Guess I'm just beginning to worry more and more the longer I'm here. Natsuki will be fine as long as she gets her 3 meals a day. I'm sure Sayori meant for that to be serious, but the way she says that makes me break out into a smile. Same with Monica. I'll make a bento for her later. Thanks, Monica. Yeah, thank you. I'm sure she'll appreciate it in her tsundere-like way. Three of us chuckle before Monica heads after Natsuki. Oh, here we go with the yawning. Leaving me and Sayori alone. When we're alone, Sayori walks over and, to my surprise, throws her arms around me in a tender, affectionate hug. What's this for? I put my arms around her. Hehe, everyone needs a hug, especially now. Even you, right? Sayori smiles sadly, but nods. I respond by hugging her tighter. Thanks, Anthony. Also, about all the mistakes I made yesterday. It's alright. I realize we've been putting a hell of a lot of pressure on you these past few days, so I was hoping some entertainment would help keep your spirits up. It's not that we have access to antidepressants here. I managed without them for years before you came here, so I'll be fine. Are you sure? I immediately remember from the game how Sayori didn't want people worrying about her. And this sounds just like that. You realize this makes me worry more about you, right? I know. And I'm glad to know you're concerned, but you should focus on your attention on the other girls, especially Yuri. She's still very sad. The childlike assessment speaks volumes, not just about Sayori, but about Yuri as well. Of course Yuri's sad. She's under so much stress for many different reasons. As I stand there thinking about it, a lot of things begin making sense about her recent actions. Anthony, what are you thinking about? Just about how Yuri's stalkish behavior makes sense in a sad way. How? We break the hug, and I sit at the couch, Sayori joining me. Well, you'll forgive me for thinking out loud and using you as a soundboard. Soundboard. What's that? Just someone I can bounce ideas off of. Oh, I see. Okay, sure. Thanks. So this is just going off what I know so far. Last week, Yuri told everyone that she lived alone, right? She was very insistent on that. But this week, Monica and I both find out that she lives with her mom, who's suffering from a deadly cancer. Now, from what I gather, if the circumstances this time around are different, game script or not, her behavior makes sense. Sayori looks so slowly. English, you already know. 25 minutes in, and like 5 times I can't speak English. Sayori looks away slowly. Actually, you've got one of your facts wrong. Last time Yuri was actually living with her mom all along. I guess it makes sense as to why she was reluctant to share that. Okay, so we're visiting my hypothesis. In the first original game, you go down her route the way in which someone like her opens up to the main character. In my opinion, unusually fast. Anthony? I'm curious too. Okay, so we know that Yuri is the focus of bullying, and I don't think it's happened in just high school. Don't take what I'm about to say the wrong way, but it's pretty common for people like Yuri, shy, socially awkward, and introverted, to be singled out in school for being different. Which, since we're in Japan, makes the situation even more extreme. Yuri opens up to the main character pretty fast, in the game pretty fast, and I think that's due to the fact that despite being shy and introverted, she's alone. I think even when she's surrounded by her club mates, she might want something more. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, maybe not him, but I mean, we're both Anthony, but like, I can't speak English. See, he can. He can speak English better than me. And he knows 2 languages now. That's even more depressing. A person like a boyfriend, someone she can be more vulnerable with and share interests with. What the fuck is she yelling my name for? Sayori's shout brings me back to reality. Do you even hear yourself right now? You're talking about Yuri as like Yuri like she's some sort of science experiment. Sayori's death glare could cut steel. Wait, when did Meiji get here? I didn't realize. When did you get here, Meiji? Sayori's expression immediately turns to that of concern more than anger. Are you alright, Anthony? What happened here, man? It seemed like you didn't see any of us. How did I get that disconnected from myself like that? Yuri is a person. I can't just treat her like a problem that needs to be solved. I'm sorry. I don't know where my mind went just now, but I promise I won't do it again. Thank you for snapping me out of that, Sayori. Imagine that actually happens here in this timeline. Honestly, I'll be down with that. W lesbian couple for real. It's alright, as long as you're okay. Let's get back to what we were talking about. When you were explaining the game to me, you mentioned that the main character showed interest in Yuri's book during her route, right? Correct. That reminds me of when I tried to get closer to Yuri. I was interested in this one novel she was reading. I can't remember the title, but it was fantasy. She started opening up, but I think the wine incident shut her down again. The wine incident. Oh, because you probably took out wine and asked if anybody wanted some, I guess. Like how she did in whatchamacallit. Sayori looks away a bit guiltily now. Wine incident. Does this have something to do with what I said last week with my attempted wine joke? Sayori nods. She brought a bottle to the club room one day and I overreacted. Now that I think about it, Meiji puts an arm around her. must be a good. Must be good. Sorry. Fuck. Yuri must be good at sleight of hand. Or something. If she's gotten away with bringing these things to school. She pulls a bottle out of nowhere and asks if anyone wanted wine. I yelled at her and, well, she was more quiet after that. I think she resented me after that. I can't imagine you yelling at her, or rather, I couldn't have before or now. If it's any consolation, I don't think she resented you. Remember last week when you, Yuri, and Monica talked about your depression before we went shopping? Afterwards, she told me and Monica she'd be there for you as best as she could be. You know Yuri, she deeply cares about the few friends she does have. She cherishes them. She wants to escape from the pain, but she never learned how to do so in a healthy way. She had to be strong to take care of her mom, and that forced her to mature faster than she deserves. Her only escape was hurting herself, but now, I'm her escape. I take a deep breath, rubbing my forehead. My brain hurts. But I'm guessing that is the case with Yuri. Makes sense to me. I look up and spot Monica leaning against the kitchen and dining room door frame, her expression somber. Hello, were you there? God damn it! Ugh. Long enough. She walks in and sits next to me. About my reaction to the letter, I jumped to conclusions too fast. Sorry about that. But what were you saying about Yuri? Makes complete sense. After this letter incident, we should find her and talk to her, and try and talk to her. Tell her we'll all hear from her, and that she can come to us about anything that's troubling her. That's a good idea. Agreed. Also, thoughts on telling her about the game? See, I don't see her getting any more mentally stable. I don't think she's gonna get any, like, you know. I don't see it going well, let's just say that. Everyone goes silent at that, thinking hard. I'm trying to think too, but it's hard to consider all the possibilities. Why not just tell her? Natsuki is standing at the door, arms crossed with a serious look on her face. Look, I get it, alright? I know why you'd be worried about her reaction to this, but seeing her like this, all confused and hurting, it sucks. Especially now that I know I know something can hopefully be done about it. Look over at the others, one eyebrow raised. Well, honestly, I'm still concerned about how Yuri will react now. But Natsuki makes a good point. I think we should show her, guys. She's our friend. She deserves to know, right? You have a good point. So we're all agreed that we should tell Yuri? As long as we do it carefully, yeah. But I think we shouldn't show her until after we talk to her about our own problems. Show her that we're here for her if she needs it, right? Exactly. So when are we gonna tell her? Yuri's not one to cut class, really. We're gonna have to catch her either before class starts, or during lunch. I'm more in favor during lunch. This way we catch her when she isn't tired from waking up, and we can find a quiet place to talk since most people will be in the cafeteria. Maybe that stairway under construction we saw last time, or depending on how many people are in the classroom, we can stay in there. Sounds good to me. We're all gonna be back together. That'll be great to see. Just everyone back together again. Sayori's smile seems to lighten everyone's mood, including mine. but as a KVAT? Is that, I guess it's a KVAT? I don't know. I think it should be just be us telling her, not Causeway, Mori, or even Ye. That might be too much for her to handle at first. Yeah, probably not. Also, last night's experience with Natsuki tells me we shouldn't have her enter the space classroom if we show her. You could say that again. My neck's still sore. You want some painkillers? Nah, it's not as bad as it was last night. It's going away. How did you sleep, though? Honestly, like a rock. The moment my head hit the pillow, I was out. That's some bed your sister has there, Meiji. How true. It's very comfortable. I stand and stretch, followed soon after Monica. God damn, can I stop yawning? Fucking hell. Alright then, everyone. Let's get some breakfast. After a rather calm breakfast, I take a shower and come out feeling refreshed and more awake. Monica, Yuri, Meiji, and Natsuki are all sitting on the couch waiting. Natsuki now in her school uniform and holding her school bag. You took your sweet time. Sticking out of Natsuki's bag, I see a wrapped bento box, but I don't say anything. Even if I'm not going to be in my own body, I still like the feeling of being clean, you know? Yeah, hurry up, though. It's past 7:20. I didn't even know you were still here. You didn't say anything like the rest of the time, so I'm like, I hope he's still here. I made a mod for a reason. Since he was here constantly. Unless you were, I guess, heading back home and then going back into the live stream. She rushes to the space classroom door. Mod, ban that guy. Mod, crush his nuts. Monica catches her before she can leave, though. Wait, Natsuki, I'd like you to watch this. After a nod from Monica, Meiji puts his mask on, and we both walk to the door. Oh, okay. Natsuki has a horrified look on her face after I recover. And that happens every time? Pretty much, yeah. Of course. I was like, this man has been constantly in the streams like ever since part 1. And he's been keeping up with my views and everything. So like, you know what? I might as well. Maybe he'll be in my other streams too. Like whenever, because I mean, now is as good a time as any to start getting back into streaming. Because I used to stream like Gravity Rush and everything back then, but I just stopped streaming altogether. Until now, obviously. Pretty much, yeah. Damn. She goes silent. I'm gonna head out now. Natsuki walks down the hall quietly. It is out of sight before I know it. Auntie Monica, I push her after Sayori. I mean Natsuki, sorry. Anthony? Go with her. I don't want her to go into school alone. That's a good idea. Are you sure? I trust you to kick the ass out of someone who harasses her. Now go ahead and I'll catch up. Well, obviously, like I said, I'll probably do more Gravity Rush because I still haven't finished that game. I haven't even played it ever since I stopped streaming because I was like, if I ever do start streaming again, then I do want to make sure I didn't progress any at all until then. And then after that game, I'm not sure what else I'm gonna play. Not gonna lie. I'll probably think of something. I probably would continue Security Breach again, and maybe, I don't know. I'll have to think about it, really. Because I would stream more DDLC mods, but I've pretty much already seen them all, or the rest of them that I haven't seen don't really interest me. I smoothly brush my hand up Monica's back and gently cradle her cheek before nudging her into the direction of Natsuki again. I don't really care for Valorant. See, now Fortnite, I could stream Fortnite. I actually like Fortnite, especially the newer seasons. Or maybe Call of Duty, but last time I did a Call of Duty stream, I only got like 1 view on it, so suffice to say I ain't doing that again. Monica and Yuri both blush. That's weird saying Meiji do that. Well, see, you know what? I could play Minecraft, though. See, Minecraft, I would actually play that. That's the game that I used to record, but that I end up stopping. Honestly, if you have Minecraft, we could both play it together, honestly. If you have a Microsoft account, that is. Do a survival world. Beat the Ender Dragon, you know. Because I have yet... Crazy thing is, I still have yet to beat the Ender Dragon. Out of all my years of playing Minecraft, I've never even gotten to the Ender Dragon. Damn. What? Because I haven't beat the Ender Dragon yet? I mean, I just never did it. Because, like, for me, like, Minecraft, it was always fun just starting new worlds and getting up in the world. But, like, I never really got to the Ender Dragon. Like, I remember before, I would always try to, but for some reason, it just... whenever I followed it to the portal and would dig down, whatever, I couldn't find it for whatever reason. And I was in the place and everything, I couldn't find it, so I gave up. That was, like, the closest I ever gotten to it. Damn, man. You couldn't have done that before you merged? I might be fine with you doing that a little, but not in front of Yuri. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I mean, I would, but, like, I've been deleted that world. That world, well, I mean, not really, I deleted that world, but I can't, go back to that world because you can't choose between which version you want anymore on Minecraft, because you used to be able to go to, like, the really old version, the better version, and that's the world I had it in. So it's definitely gone by now. But yeah, probably after this I'll probably do Minecraft or whatchamacallit. I don't know, we'll see. It really depends. Because I mean, I haven't done Minecraft in forever. I haven't played Minecraft in forever. You better. Go ahead, I'll catch up. Still blushing as she walks down the hall. Natsuki, wait up! I hear her voice squeak in a bit in embarrassment. I turn to Sayori. I'll try to keep my hands to myself more. Something just came over me. It's fine, just don't let it happen at school, or that would make the rumors worse. I make a mock to salute her and trying to lighten the mood. Affirmative, man. Sayori chuckles a little. Well, I'm off. You stay safe, alright? You too, and take care of Meiji's body. He slept okay, but he's still sick. I can feel it. See you later. I walk towards the front door. Damn, still rainy. This one rainy week.
You're telling me?
Like, goddamn, every single fucking day it's raining. There was like that one moment where it was sunny. Oh, back to rain. I love this OST. British weather. Wait, British or Irish? I mean, I've heard Jacksepticeye talking about how it's like pretty much always cloudy and or raining. And they have the cheers whenever it's actually sunny outside. It's barely ever sunny. Damn, we're just jamming out over here. We had that one brief respite yesterday before the fight. As I'm walking down the street, Meiji wakes up. Or speaks up, whatever. I know you're probably already made up your mind, but is telling Yuri really a good idea? We were so against it earlier, but Natsuki brought it up last night. I know, I was surprised too, but I really think we should. It might make things worse in our mind, but in the long run it might help. Are you sure? Of course not. But I think it's a risk we need to take. Yuri summed it up perfectly as Yuri is sad. We're her friends. We need to try to cheer her up, help her out with her problems. And I agree. But when in the current state, we probably should have told them the two of them last week, but I was too cautious. And I feel like it would be too soon, as someone that would literally have just met, especially with Natsuki, like, with her fucking situation, I guess. Like, not trusting us even in the first place. I don't see how inclined she would have been to trust us then, even with Monica there. Fortunately, I make it to the front of the school building without incidents. In fact, the moment I get to school, I feel as if people are giving me a wide berth with slight looks of fear on their faces. What's that about? No idea. I shrug slightly and head inside. I make it to Meiji's desk and sit down. The moment I do, a small piece of paper falls out of the desk. So it's either Yuri, well, probably not Kotonoha, maybe, I don't know. It's addressed to Meiji, although in an uncertain English hand. Another note from Yuri? Let's find out. I lean my head down on the desk and open the letter underneath so no one can see. In a familiar hand I see the following. I use my influence in my gang to put you under my protection. No one else should bother you now. I can keep you safe too. Yay, okay. Oh yeah, you could have done that. Also, in English, how does she know English? When did we ever establish that she knew English? No one knew she knew English until just now. Well, yeah. They don't really make no sense to me. Alright, I appreciate the effort, but she could have just texted us. Is she trying to work with the rumors? Maybe change them? Now it's completely obvious that something happened between us and... this doesn't make any sense. I thrust the letter back into Meiji's desk. Sitting up, I look around, only to catch a few people stealing glances at me, only to quickly look away the moment we make eye contact. I lay my head on my desk again and close my eyes. However, someone pokes my back just then. Yeah, I was about to say, I was wondering if, whatchamacallit, Causeway was here. I was about to say, that he didn't say anything about Causeway being there. I'm sure she was there, and here she is. Oh, fuck. Sitting up, I look over and see Causeway at her desk with her pencil out. Hey, what's up with you today? I grab the letter again and hand it back to Causeway. She reads it over, and I see her eyebrows furrow in frustration. She's an idiot. I mean, in her defense, I think she means well. Yeah, maybe. But while she is proficient at manipulation, sometimes she can't see the obvious, like, how is this gonna affect you and Meiji? What about you and Meiji? Mori walks up, having just walked into the classroom. Causeway hands her the letter I received. After Mori reads it over, she sighs. Good attention or not, this isn't good. She basically pinned a target on your back. We'll talk about it with her later. We've got more pressing issues, right? I briefly go over the new plan to tell Yuri the truth later at lunch. Both girls listen in interest. When I'm finished, Mori is in agreement about the plan, but Causeway isn't too sure. Wow, you're just not noticing that? I said that like multiple times. Or maybe you just weren't. I guess you just weren't earring, you know? Like your ears weren't earring, you know? You sure showing her will actually help her condition now? Honestly, yeah, maybe. Oh, it cut out a while. Okay. Shoot, because unlike Mercy, I would probably have multiple mods. Because like, one mod wouldn't be enough if I end up getting big. If I do become a big shot, like my good old pal Spanton. I mean, look at what happened to Nasty last night. I know, but every time we've shown anyone the space classroom, it was because something extreme happened. I just want it to be in control of how we handle this one at least. Causeway looks out the window, frowning uncertainly. Alright, I guess I can see that. When do you think would be a safe time to actually let her in? I hadn't considered that. I know I want her to eventually enter the classroom, but she can regain her memories of Sayori in the other timeline, but considering what happened to Natsuki, she might try something worse. Bite my lower lip and try to think fast. You have a point. I'm gonna have to think of that. But we should really tell her about the game. And let me bring you up to date on what happened after you left. Until class starts, I briefly summarize everything that happened. Both girls listen intently. They look concerned when I mention how Yuri has become a stalker. Oh no, she's gone that far already? And now I see your reasons for wanting to tell her the truth. Give me a second. I nudge just as the teacher walks in and class starts. We'll talk later. I whisper that as I face forward and class begins. The day goes by very slowly, my heart rate racing with every passing minute, it seems. I know this isn't helping Meiji's sick body, but I can't help myself. I try and calm my nerves down, but I find it harder to do so. I'm so nervous, in fact, there are times when I have to excuse myself to go to the bathroom. I nearly throw up during these times, but I keep everything inside of me. Eventually lunchtime comes. I stand and stretch, trying to look normal as I get ready and head out. I catch Kazue's eyes first. She nods at me, probably an attempt to be reassuring. Natsuki, Natsuki? Where is Natsuki at in this sentence? Guys, do you see Natsuki in this sentence? Where? Where is Natsuki in this sentence? Why the fuck did I just say Natsuki? I look over and see Mori, who gives me a slight thumbs up and a small smile. Grabbing my phone, I shoot off a text to Monica and Natsuki. Hey, is everything ready? Brained again. Almost immediately, I receive a reply from Monica. Ready when you are. Natsuki says she'll be here shortly, but she also said we can't start without her. Alright, meet you at 3E. Okay. I walked into the corridor, nervous as hell. A few classrooms down, I see a familiar, choreo brown haired girl close the door to her own classroom. Our eyes meet. She looks twice as nervous as I feel. I walk over to her up in front of the 3E classroom. You ready? No. And with that, Monica grabs the door and pulls it open. Oh, God. Oh. Here we go. It's about to go down. The room is completely empty, save for one seat. In the far corner of the room, second to last at the back, with her head buried deep in the book, Yuri sits sipping on a cup of tea. Here we go. I straighten, steeling myself for the conversation that's about to come. Yuri is so entranced by her book that she doesn't see Monica and I walking over until we're practically on top of her. Yuri? Probably should have picked up the tea first, huh? She jumps in surprise, nearly spitting her tea in the process. When she sees us, her expression hardens. I mean, what do you expect? Okay, whatever, man. She's on edge. She's cuckoo in the head, so of course she's gonna say that. Has anyone ever told you that it's impolite to barge up to people like that? Her tone is stern, almost accusatory. I see Monica flinch a bit, but to her credit, she doesn't back down. Yuri, I'm sorry we startled you, but we wanted to talk to you. Oh, is it about those rumors going around about you two in Kawahashi? Yuri practically spits out Ye's last name like venom. Yuri, please listen. All those rumors are wrong. Yuri looks at me as if to confirm. I nod slowly. I didn't sleep with anyone. Yuri looks away, staring at the window. I exchange a glance with Monica. We both grab a nearby desk chair and sit next to her. You remember what Mori told you yesterday, right? Yuri looks back over at us, her expression calmer than before. Yeah, I know. Immediately a horrifying thought comes to my head. Yuri? Did something happen with your mom? The moment at the mention of Miyuki, Yuri nearly crumbles, dropping her tea, spilling in the process. Monica catches her and holds her steady. She's in the hospital. Damn. I mean, at least she's not dead. I thought she died there. For a second there, I was about to say no way. But I mean, I feel like she would be more sad, honestly. look horrified. I haven't slept all night. Not even a walk helped. I realized that the walk was probably when Yuri delivered the letter. She looks over at me almost like she's reading my mind. I'm sorry, something has been wrong with me lately. I do not know what it is. My heart starts to go crazy at times, like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. She buries her face in her hands, starting to hyperventilate. She begins to sniff and holds back the tears. I wasn't expecting her to open up so quickly, and with Monica here of all people. No, she Kassan, it's okay. You're under a lot of stress, I'm sure. Yuri, Jesus-san, Natsuki, and I came all the way to here to tell you that we're here for you. Aren't we your club mates? Aren't we your friends? Yuri stiffens a bit when Monica mentions Natsuki, but she nods slowly. I'd like to be your friend too, and that's one reason why I came here too. I was worried too. It's just, I thought I'd suppress those parts of it, but then yesterday I got so angry. I got upset and angry that She looks up, guilt-ridden at me. I'm so sorry for what I did. I'm sorry that you had to see that part of me. She finally breaks, and tears fall down her cheek. Nothing's helping me to calm down. The three of us just sit there as Yuri cries, move over and put a comforting hand on her shoulder and attempt to calm her down. To my shock, she puts her hand over mine, pulls me closer, burying her face into my shirt and screaming in agony. I look over worriedly at Monica, but all she can do is walk over and rub Yuri's back in as comforting a gesture as she can. After a while, I feel Yuri's sobs begin to slow. She looks back up at me with a tearful expression. I'm really sorry. It's okay. You didn't hurt me or anything like that. She slowly and reluctantly releases me, but at the same time looks relieved. Thank you. I needed to hear that today. She turns to Monica next. So, about what happened in the club room yesterday. I'm so sorry for all that. This is going well. For the most part. It's going too well, to be honest. It is. If nothing's going wrong now, it'll definitely go wrong when we tell her. Monica smiles reassuringly at Yuri. Yuri, it's okay. Like Chisu-san said, we're all just trying to be there for you. I should apologize to Natsuki too. Speaking of which, she was supposed to be here to talk to you. She was? Despite what you might think and how she normally acts, she was pretty worried about you. I have been acting horribly, haven't I? Yuri slowly stands, a determined look in her eyes. I'm going to find Natsuki and apologize. Then the door quickly slides open, and a terrified Natsuki rushes in, closing the door and fumbling with the lock. Natsuki, what's wrong? Why? Why? Who the hell? Is that supposed to be your dad? I know it's not no time to say this, but it's always T going kind of crazy. She glares at the man with her best defiant look, but she is trembling hard and barely keep it together. Fuck, he has a gun. Looking around, he spots Natsuki. So here you are, you little brat. The man brandishes his weapon as he steps into the room. Yeah, Datsuki. I mean, one's off character, really. So I mean, what else are you gonna name him, really? You know? What is there a need to call it a name? You're in a lot of trouble. You didn't come home last night. You know what that means. Leave me alone, Dad. Please don't hurt anyone. What the fuck? This is her dad? I briefly glanced at the other girls. Monika's frozen solid, her face white as a sheet. She trembles with a look of terror in her eyes, like that frantically flick between each of us and the gun-wielding maniac. Yuri, though, is looking right up at me, then gives her great gaze, fucking hell, shifts to Natsuki, then back to the dad. I hear her mutter something under her breath. Okay, buddy. No, that's crazy. That's like the craziest thing you could have been saying right now. Is she looking down on him? Okay. This is getting crazy. I know I titled the story's getting crazy on the other one, but I need to type it again. We're in the middle of the conversation and you decide to barge in. The hell? Where is this coming from? What? Fuck no. Fuck, Meiji frozen too. What the hell do I do? Is that right? He storms over and aims the gun directly in her face, but somehow, even this doesn't cause Yuri to flinch. Perhaps you're seeing the gravity of the situation now, bitch. Somebody who would hide behind a gun is a damn coward. Suddenly, Yuri turns to me, a wide-eyed grin on her face, switches to English. This bastard doesn't have the balls, eh, Meiji? Suddenly, the man's attention is focused on me. Natsuki is still hiding behind me, her trembling hands clutching at my blazer. Who the fuck are you? Gee, he's aiming the gun at me now. I see Monika flinch, a silent scream escaping her mouth. This is kind of crazy. This is cool. Goddamn. Mom isn't here anymore, you worthless brat. Natsuki jumps, her hands clamping down on my blazer all the harder. For a moment, this man's composure completely falters, and I see pits of despair in his eyes. But the moment passes, and his anger rages anew. Property is crazy. That's crazy. Disobey me again, and you know what the consequences are. Is he aiming at Natsuki through me? Bro's Andrew Tate. Okay. Okay, I said Andrew Tate. Boy, no way, boy. I mean, unlike Andrew Tate, he doesn't seem to be joking. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed Monika drop her hand from her chest and start to move towards me. Natsuki's dad whirls on Monika and shoots at her, nearly missing her head. The bullet passes through the window. shattering it into pieces. Shakily, I pull out my phone and throw it on the ground. Other girls do the same. Yuri looks a bit more subdued and now more afraid. That's more like it. He turns to Natsuki. Enough of this. You're coming back home with me this instant. I knew I shouldn't have sent you to that school down. I knew I should have sent you to that school down south. They would have taught you some manners. You just tried to kill Monica. You fucker. Something snaps inside of Meiji, his white hawk rage. And with the mortified look in Natsuki's eyes igniting my fury. This faceless, good for nothing fuck. Try to murder my Monica? I feel my fists clench as I step forward deliberately. The animal turns to face me, his gun pointed at my head. Don't you try anything. I've got more where that came from. You threaten your own daughter in front of me. You attempt to murder an innocent girl in front of me. I know that voice. You're the one on the phone. You will not get away with this. You think that simple, pathetic weapon can save you? I've heard just about enough of you. You will not hurt. Oh God. You will meet your end by my hand. Can't see it, but I know the console is open somewhere. Chapter pitiful end. Oh my gosh, I can't read that. Wait, what? Tayo? That doesn't seem... Oh, okay. Other footsteps rush in, and I see police officers run in and grab Tayo. Tayo? I think it's Tayo. I'm pretty sure it's Tayo. Tears spilling from his face. They pull him away. Pull him to his feet and take him away. I feel myself turned over. Find myself looking into the face of the nurse again. Did he shoot you? Where's the injury? She looks over at me frantically. I don't think he shot me. Check on the others. Hold on. She looks quickly over. There, she quickly looks me over and then, satisfied with what she finds, gently lays me down to check on Monica, who's sitting in a desk, looking a bit shell-shocked. To my surprise, Natsuki, to my surprise, is standing there protectively beside Yuri. I weakly sit up. Hey, he didn't get anyone, did he? Yuri ignores my question and looks back at me with a glare. Wait, what? Oh, Monica yelled my name. My heart stops. Oh wait, no, Natsuki did? Oh, it was either one of them. I couldn't remember who did. Natsuki's eyes widen, realizing her mistake. Monica is still shocked, but her eyes widen even further. Before I can answer, Yuri gives me an accusing look. Oh my god. You guys are already calling each other pet names, aren't you? My mind screams and throbs for me to think of an excuse. Fortunately, Natsuki is a bit more alert and tries to defuse the situation. Yuri, please listen, that's not what... Shut the fuck up. The sudden anger in her voice causes even the shell-shocked Monica to look over, concern and fear in her eyes. The nurse continued looking over Monica for any signs of physical injury. Please. Yuri recovers and takes a few deep breaths. Just leave me alone. Okay. She grabs her bag and walks out. Young lady, wait, I need to look you over too. The nurse looks between the retreating Yuri and Monica. Think you three can make it to my office? Think we can manage. Please head there if you can. She rushes after Yuri, calling her out in a concerned voice. The three of us look at each other in a mixture of shock and hopelessness painted clearly across all our faces. Monica, think you can make it to the nurse's office? She forces herself to her feet. I think I can manage. She stumbles a bit at those words. Natsuki rushes to her side, catching and stabilizing her. Thanks, Natsuki. Don't mention it. I slowly stand, using the desk to push myself to my feet. Natsuki takes a quick breath and quickly shakes her head, her fear appearing to diminish. You gonna be okay there too? My head is swimming with dizziness and pain, although that seems to be slowly receding. Without waiting for my reply, Natsuki walks over, still supporting Monica, and puts my hand on her shoulder. Come on, I'll support you. Let's get out of this place. You both need rest. Too overwhelmed to protest, Monica and I allow Natsuki to support us all on the way to the office. By this time, other students had gathered a little ways away, separated from the classroom by a few barricades, seeing us emerge. I hear murmurs past the crowd. Among them I see Mori, who looks relieved to see us. When we pass the barricade on the way to the office, she quickly rushes over and takes Monica, leaving me with Natsuki. What the hell happened? She asked this when we're far enough away from the curious crowd of onlookers. My dad, that's what happened. I mean, that's what. Those shots, that was him? Mori looks horrified. Game or no game, I didn't think he was capable of this. I'm sorry. It's not your fault that this happened. He's right, you know. Natsuki doesn't say anything. The four of us head to the nurse's office. When we make it there, Mori takes Monica to one of the beds and gently lays her down. Monica instantly relaxes and closes her eyes. Natsuki carries me over to the other bed, but I stand up straighter and gently push her towards it. What are you doing? You need to rest too. I can tell you're about to collapse. No, I'll be fine. Her legs give out below her, but Mori and I both are there to catch her. Hush now. Just get into bed, okay? You're probably exhausted after that ordeal. But Natsuki frowns, but doesn't object anymore as Mori takes the reins and places her onto the other bed. With no other bed to sleep on, I make my way over to the table and sit, resting my head on it. Are you gonna be okay? I'll be fine. Thank you for helping. Mori sits down at the same table as me. I'm not leaving you guys until the nurse shows up. Too weak to argue, I close my eyes. I can only hear the sound. I'm saying that all mixed up here. The only sound I can hear is two girls in the other bed breathing and Mori slightly fidgeting in her seat. try and calm my nerves and steady my breathing, but it doesn't help too much. We made some progress with Yuri, but that progress went out the window with Teo showing up. Damn him. What the hell was I about to do? Was I seriously about to commit murder? What the hell is wrong with me? I can feel myself start to breathe more rapidly. My heart rate increasing and growing loud in my ears. Is that who I really am? A monster with uncontrollable murderous rage? Anthony. Mori is leaning closer, looking at me with a worried expression. I sit up and swallow hard, trying to calm down. You don't look so good. No shit. I swallow again, trying to get rid of my lump in my throat, but it doesn't help at all. Meiji, I almost killed him. My thoughts and words crashed together. All sense of the world and reality disintegrating around me. We almost fucking killed him. I can't think. 100 of thoughts tumble and destroy any remaining sense of presence I have left. My breathing quickens, nearly hyperventilating. I barely notice Mori walk over and sit by my side, putting a hand on my back. Anthony, I'm here. I'm here. Just breathe for me. Mori. Nothing but everything. Something silence, I don't know. These words. This is not the time for me to not be able to know what these words mean, or even how they're pronounced. I begin to curl up in a ball, nearly falling out of the chair I'm sitting in. I think Mori catches me, but I can't tell. My mind shatters, my heart races, and all I can hear is an unending scream. My eyes fly open, tears pouring out of them. I'm curled up in a ball in my chair, one arm wrapped around my leg, and the other clamping down onto someone's hand. I manage to look up and see the owner of the hand, the same person who's holding me up in my chair. It's Mori. He will get through this. I stare up at her, her eyes not flinching from my clouded gaze, despite my vice-like grip on her hand. Slowly, ever so slowly, I regain my grip on reality, and the screams of my mind begin to quiet. Breathe in with me, okay, Anthony? Let's do it together. Follow her instructions, breathing in and out at her pace. It's hard to regain control at first, but it gets easier after a short time. I shift in my chair and sit normally again, Mori not letting go of my hand. I continue breathing in and out, and this is how the nurse finds us when she returns, a grave look on her face. When she sees what's happening, she walks over quickly. Mori beckons the nurse over and quickly whispers something in her ear. The nurse nods and looks at me with a soft expression. Would you like some water? I nod quickly and voluntarily swallowing as she mentions water. She goes to the cupboard, pulls out a small glass, and fills it with water from the sink. Then she brings it back. I shakily take it and gulp down the contents, the cool, refreshing substance, helping my nerves settle, even now. Do you want more? I nod again, and she gives me a refill, which I drink fast. I've had a total of 3 glasses before I stop and return to breathing. The nurse goes back and goes to check on the other 2 girls, while Meiji and I both calm our very frazzled nerves. How you holding up, man? I'm functional. What about you? Not good. What did we do? We almost murdered Natsuki's dad with the console. My blood runs cold as the realization of what I have done, almost done, finally sets in. I wish we could just go home and get and sleep. Just forget everything that's going on for a bit. Yeah, but you know, we can't stop. I know. Meiji, we're gonna need to find out a way for us to separate permanently. To separate us permanently. And soon. I think my anger issues are starting to spread over to you. Yeah, and I'm overprotective of my friends as well. I would do anything to protect Sayori. I stepped in when she was being picked on in elementary school by some bullies. So, we're affecting each other. I pause, my thoughts whirling. I take the opportunity in a feeble attempt to lighten the mood with what Meiji said. You know, now she's returning the favor. She's the one protecting you. I know. With that, both of us begin to truly calm down. When this is over, we're definitely going out celebrating. That would be nice, yes. We both lapse into silence, not thinking or saying anything. As I lean back down on the desk, I slowly drift to sleep, Mori still by my side. If this ever ends. I find myself coming to a while later to the sounds of soft whispering from nearby. I slowly sit up and look around. Mori is still sitting beside me, and when she sees me waking up, she moves closer. Hey, are you alright? Yeah, I think so. How long have I been asleep? About an hour. I look around, see the nurse beside one of the beds. Monica is sitting up, sipping from a steaming cup. Her eyes lock and her eyes widen. The nurse looks over at me and straightens up. Shizu-san, are you feeling any better? Yes, I'm feeling better. I look over towards the other bed and see that Natsuki is still asleep. The nurse follows my eyes and smiles. Don't worry, Marumatsu-san is perfectly alright. She's just resting. I am worried about her, though. She's incredibly underweight for someone her age. Although after what Asano-san here told me about what happened earlier, I think I understand. The nurse looks over at Natsuki sadly. Speaking of that, what happened to her dad? He was taken away an hour ago. So what will happen to Natsuki? The elephant in the room has been addressed. I know why she asked though. It's a secret that Natsuki stayed at our house, and it might look suspicious if I offer now. The nurse once more looks over at the sleeping Natsuki, the poor, weak blondie, whatever. Looks completely at peace in the school infirmary bed. The authorities are waiting to speak to her about the incident. Welfare workers are probably going to find her temporary accommodations too. Monica looks away at the Beckett and Natsuki. Is there nothing we can do? The school nurse shakes her head. It's not in my hands. If it were, I would take her home with me. Doesn't she have a say? She's still 18, so unfortunately no. Wait, 18? I'm sorry. What is the adult age in Japan? Like 20? 21? Like what the hell? Monica and I exchange a fearful glance. We can't let this happen to her now. Mori looks just as worried as well. But what if one of us took her in temporarily? Oh, okay. The nurse frowns and shakes her head. I'll probably not accept that unless one of you is family. The nurse looks down, a mournful look on her face. I'm really sorry. Without thinking, I explained quickly. I'll take her with me then. She's a distant cousin of mine. Are they gonna fall for that? The nurse looks at me with shock. Jesus-san? She shakes her head. They won't believe you. They look into your family history to confirm this, you know. Officially, I can't endorse what you're doing. It's fraud. He knows it's not gonna. He literally was told it's not gonna work. I mean, I guess it's worth a try, huh? The nurse bites her lower lip nervously, then sighs. You're making this very hard for me. I'm sorry, but please trust me when I say there's a reason behind this. Don't I get to say where I want to go? Natsuki's sudden words make everyone turn to her bed as one. She groans as she sits up. Muramoto-san, how are you feeling? Like shit. How else would I feel after my dad tried to shoot up the school? I feel a bit of relief at her reaction, but my relief turns back to worry. We don't need this kind of complication now. But that's not the point. Don't I get a say where I want to go? Muramoto-san, unfortunately that's not the case here. You're not legally an adult yet. Why not? I would be in America. Sweetie, this is Japan, not America. I could lose my job and be unable to work as a nurse again if I lied about Shizu-san being family. Oh, come on! Natsuki looks around frustrated. Isn't there anything else we can do? It's not in my hands. Natsuki stiffens, then takes a deep breath. Hey, where's my dad now? Huh? The nurse looks startled at this question. He's on his way to a place where they're gonna look after the funny farm. Yeah, I guessed that. Can I get in contact with him? Wait, Natsuki, what are you gonna do? Natsuki looks over at me with a grin. There's no way I'm being taken away right now without a fight. I'd rather stay with my friends. I understand, but even so, just get me in touch with him, alright? Can you at least do that? Come on, let's go bowling. Oh, but... The nurse presses her lips together and inhales deeply, then exhales. I can't, but the people outside waiting to speak to you can. Natsuki looks nervous, but quickly regains her composure. Muramoto-san, are you okay? She nods. I'll go talk to them now. Are you gonna be okay? Want someone to go with you? The frown Monica gives me is telling. Natsuki shakes her head. No, I should talk to them alone. She slowly gets up and follows the nurse out. Once they're gone, I look over at Monica. Monica, you feeling alright? She smiles a bit. I'm still feeling a bit weak in the knees, but I'm feeling a bit better. Yeah, that was not something I want to ever go through again. Agreed. Do you two need me to do anything? Want me to grab you something from a vending machine? Did you eat lunch, either of you? No, but I'm also not too hungry right now. Same here. That's not good. At least let me get you something to drink. Before we can object, Mori stands and rushes out, heading to the hallway. We can hear footsteps echoing in the now empty corridor outside. Monica and I, now alone, look at each other. I stand and make my way over to her, sitting next to her in the chair beside her bed. Anthony. Monica lets her guard down a bit, and I can see a glimpse of how affected by this she really is. Reaching over to her hand, even in Meiji's, her hand feels small and vulnerable. I give her a gentle squeeze. I know, I'm scared too. What happened to you back there? I rub my temples with my hands. It was another merging episode. We both got so angry. This time, I don't think I could be too mad at you for how angry you guys got. I was pissed too, but I was too terrified to do anything. Monica pauses hesitantly and continues. Even so, twice in 2 days? Anthony, do you think the script is affecting you too? If it is, I'll fight it as best I can. Same here. I repeat this to Monica before falling into a small coughing fit. Damn, I almost forgot Meiji has a cold. Monica scoots over in her bed, creating room for one more person. She looks at me with concern as she pats the side of her bed, outside of the bed. I chuckle softly and shake my head. I appreciate the concern, but I can't do that. We're still we're still students of the opposite sex. She stops patting the bed and I said, slowly, I lean my head against the wall, looking around the room slowly. Eventually, I feel another wave of exhaustion overcome me, and I close my eyes. However, I don't sleep. Meiji's body won't allow it. I take a deep breath and try to relax my body, but even though it helps, it doesn't help me fall asleep. God damn it, can I stop yawning? Anthony, are you asleep? I shake my head. Okay. What should we do about Yuri? Do you have any ideas? Shake my head again, trying to save Meiji's voice. Same here. Damn it, we were so close too. Yeah, if only bitch face McGee didn't come in. Beside me, I hear Monica rustling around in the bed briefly. I screwed up again. I called you by your name, not Meiji's. I couldn't help it. I quietly reach over and feel her take my hand in hers and squeeze again. Or her hands again. I squeeze her hand again. If anyone is to blame for this, though, it's me. I've been letting my anger get the better of me more and more. Honestly, to be fair, it was like the best case scenario, because like it just fucking, it basically incapacitated him at least. It obviously didn't kill him, which is a good thing, I guess. I mean, to be fair, you could have just deleted him. I mean, it still would be considered murder, but like, I wonder what would happen then, though. Like, there was gunshots, and all of a sudden, the person who had the gun, who had the gun or whatever, he just disappeared. I've been letting my anger go. Yeah, I already saw that. I don't get why. Ever since I was in middle school, I've had more of a handle of my anger than this. Why is it just now making a violent reappearance? Oh fuck. Is this who I am? Someone who gets violent whenever I get angry? Monica squeezes my hand just then. Anthony, before anyone comes back, look at me. I open my eyes. Monica is leaning closer, looking into my eyes. You told me we would get through this yesterday. I want you to know that I believe you. And in case you don't believe in yourself, we'll be alright. I promise. I smile and nod. I'll smile at her now. Monica leans back just as Mori comes rushing into the room with 4 identical bottles in hand. Sorry it took so long. I wasn't sure what to get, so I got you these. This extra one is for Moromato-san. Mori holds up 2 bottles of apple juice. Monica and I take each one of the similar bottles. Thank you, Mori. Mori smiles a bit and sits down at the nurse's desk chair. You took a look better, at least. Thanks. I know, I'm feeling slightly better. Mori turns to me cautiously, then gives me a small smile and a thumbs up. I see your voice? I understand. Wait. Was that Mori who did that? Me? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, what the fuck? You were snoring a bit earlier. An involuntary blush comes to my cheeks as Meiji feels a bit embarrassed, but I should just shrug. But what do we do about Yoshika-san? Or even club time? Should we cancel the club meeting today? Monica shakes her head. I don't think so. but I can send a text to everyone, making attending today a voluntary thing. If no one shows up, that's alright. It could be a safe place where we can all unwind and come to terms with today's events. If we want to talk about it, we can. Or if not, then we don't have to. I see. Yuri rubs her chin thoughtfully. That makes sense. I'll be there at least. You think the others will? I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. Just What nurse walks back in. As she opens the door, I hear a slight murmuring from multiple voices outside. One clearly being a serious Natsuki. She shuts the door behind her. Do you want to go home early? I can authorize it. I shake my head, as does Monica. We're gonna try to have our club meeting today. It might give us a chance to talk to each other more openly. The nurse nods in understanding. I can't force you to go home, but what I can assist is that you get more comfortable rest, Chisu-san. The nurse indicates the now empty bed. I shake and clear my throat. But Natsuki, she can sleep on the same bed as me when she gets back. There's plenty of room. Monica moves over once more and lies back down. You heard the woman. Now just get into bed and try to get some rest. Then she turns to Mori. Oh, sorry for all the yawning. I don't know why I can't stop yawning. I got plenty of sleep, so I don't know why I'm yawning. Fujiwara-san, as grateful as I am for your assistance earlier, I think you should really get back to class for now. This place is for sick and hurt people only. Oh, right. She grabs her apple juice bottle and looks at both of us. See you at the club. She walks out, leaving me and Monica with the nurse. The nurse looks at both of us. Lie back and relax. Drink your juice too, it should help. So saying that, she goes back to her desk, sits down, opens the laptop, and begins typing in it busily. Monica and I lean back and taking small drinks of our juice. I see Monica briefly pull out her phone and type something in it before being scolded by the nurse. Now finally, in a comfortable bed, I find myself nodding off again. I barely managed to set my apple juice down and lie further down in the bed before I'm out like a light. I wake to the sound of the school bell chiming from the intercom. I open one eye and look around. The nurse is still at the desk typing. Looking at the bed next to me, I see Monica sleeping peacefully, and beside her is a tired-looking Natsuki who's snoring slightly. Groggily, I sit up and rub my eyes. The nurse hears me and turns to face me. Ah, Chizu-san, how did you sleep? Do you feel any better? Yeah, a bit. Good, because now you can get out of my office. She grins at me and chuckles at my reaction. Sorry, just a joke. If you still feel tired, you can stay until clubs are out. Nah, you're probably right. Monica stirs just then and wakes up. What's going on? School's over. We should get to the club. Ah, right. She looks over and sees Natsuki in bed with her. When did she get back? A half an hour after you fell asleep. She just collapsed. Monica gently nudges the sleeping girl. Natsuki? Natsuki? Natsuki bolts awake, sitting up in a hurry. Don't hit me, okay? What? Shit, Natsuki. She looks around, and her eyes land on Monica. Oh, right, that happened. She rubs her eyes. What up. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've got some things to tell you guys in here. She swings her legs over and puts on her loafers. Monica and I do the same. You three, you better not push yourselves, okay? Come back here. Come back here anytime before 5 if you need to. Or head home. We will, thank you. The nurse opens the door for us and we head out into the corridor. The corridor is somewhat still empty, but I can hear students in nearby classrooms beginning to pack their belongings away. As the three of us walks down the halls towards the club room, classroom doors start to open and students start coming out. When some see us, they pause and back away slowly, letting us pass. The looks on their faces are mostly that of pity and concern, although I do see a few amused looks. Natsuki, apparently not used to attention, glares back at those who look at us with pity. She's about to say something when Monica pulls her back. Don't. That word shuts her up. We continue down the hallways, heading to the 4th floor in relative silence. Thankfully, no one follows us. No one, that is, except Kazuya. She's waiting for us on the 4th floor, leaning against a window and looking out at the drenched courtyard. She turns and walks over to us. Hey, you guys, I heard about what happened. Are you doing okay? I had no idea it had to do with you guys at the time, so I stayed away. Monica nods somberly. We weren't hurt, just got shaken up a bit is all. Natsuki nods in agreement. Kazuya looks at me next. Anthony, what about you? Did it hurt you? No, I'm fine. Well, that's good. The 4 of us go silent. I'm not sure what else to do now. It's alright. Thanks for checking on us. You're welcome. Another small, uncomfortable silence permeates the empty corridor. Kazuya rings her wrist uncontrollably. Listen, I don't think I'll be able to stop by Meiji's house later tonight. My parents have been getting angry at me for coming home late. It's alright. We were probably just gonna work on more of the same from yesterday. Right. Kazuya has that look on her face that appears to say, I'm dead weight, aren't I? I hear Meiji clear his throat inside my head and I do the same. Thanks for checking on us, we appreciate it. He's right. Natsuki, who's remained silent this whole time, just nods. Well, with what I know now, I had to. I'll see you later. With that, Kazuya passes us quickly and heads down the stairs. The 3 of us watch her go for a bit and continue towards the classroom. Finally, we reach it and open the door. No one is in the club when we arrive. Monica turns on the light and we follow her in. We get to some front desks and collapse into them, exhaling loudly. Monica stares blankly at the chalkboard, then solely focuses on Natsuki, whose head is lying on one of the desks. Natsuki, you said you wanted to tell us something? Oh, right. She sits up and swallows. So, I had a long talk with my dad. Monica shoots me a warning look, but I'm currently feeling tired. I'm feeling too tired and too miserable to get angry. Alright, what did he say? He kept apologizing over and over again. Natsuki looks away, tears forming in her eyes, which she quickly wipes away with a dirty handkerchief. It still even looks damp now. She clears her throat and continues. He told me that he doesn't want me put into the system for the next 2 years, so he was hoping if one of my friends could take me in. What do the government officials say about that? Well, they told me I could stay with a friend until this all gets sorted out. She turns to me. Meiji, I mentioned your place and told them what happened about yesterday, more or less. Oh, what did they say? They told me that if it was okay with his parents, I would be staying there. I did have to give them your address.
Alright. How long did they say you were able to stay with Meiji? They told me about a week, unless Meiji's parents agreed to let me stay longer. Anthony, do you think you could call them sometime or talk to them whenever they get back? I don't see why not. Meiji, when do your parents come back? Well, according to my memories, around the time of the festival. It says around the time of the festival. I can ask them then if you want. Yeah, it sounds good.
Just then, the door opens and Mori and Yuri step into the room. Mori looking concerned and Yuri with a blank expression on her face. Monica quickly stands and makes her way over to Yuri. Yuri, how are you feeling? I'm pretty sure she's never called her by her last name. Or at least now, anyway. Her tone is cold, although still vaguely polite. Natsuki looks away from him, then stands quickly and approaches Yuri. Yuri, listen, about what happened, you don't need to be concerned for me, Moromoto-san. As you can see, I'm quite well and uninjured. Oh, that's good. Yuri remains expressionless, the tension in this room slowly building. Are you gonna make some tea today? I think we could all use some. Very well. Slowly, almost methodically, Yuri makes her way to the closet and retrieves her tea set. Mori quickly makes her way over and offers her assistance. All that Yuri asks her to do is fill the brewer with some tea leaves while she's gone to get some water from a nearby fountain. While she leaves, Mori turns forlornly to us. She's been like this ever since I went to check on her. I barely can get anything out of her. It's like she's saying only the bare minimum. I think I'll try talking to her later. You sure that's a good idea, Anthony? Are you sure that's a good idea? Anthony, Yuri's getting more and more unstable. I even checked her care file while we were in the nurse's office. What? How? I finally figured out how to manifest the console without needing to go to the space classroom. After watching Anthony do it a couple of times, I managed to figure out the secret. I'll show you all later. We all go silent at that. The only sound being the humming of the AC, the ticking of the clock on the wall, and the heavy rainfall outside. The ticking clock to my ears almost sounds as if it's getting louder the longer we don't say a word. But what is there to say? What the hell do we even talk about? Everything is starting to go even further downhill. Even Meiji's silent. We're all sitting around silently when Yuri comes back in. We all look at her simultaneously. Her face is a bit more flushed once more, and alarm bells go off in my head. Monica walks over and offers to take the water from her, but Yuri forcibly pulls it away. Thank you for your concern, President Asano, but I'm perfectly fine carrying this. She walks past us and begins setting up the tea to boil. Dejected, Monica walks over to the desk and pulls out her notebook. Natsuki stands and slowly walks over to the closet, pulling out a volume of manga, and sitting down to read. Mori doesn't move, looking at me with concern. With a small smile, I motion over to Yuri. Go. Mori slowly stands and makes her way over to Yuri, leaving me to alone my thoughts. I lean my head against the window and just look out of the window. The rain falling against the window leaves long streaks of moisture which trickle down towards the concrete roof floor outside. The sky is dark and full of storm clouds, as it has been for most of the week. Literally all week. Literally just like, what, 30 minutes it wasn't raining? Or cloudy?
Meiji remains silent as we stare out the window. We're so deep in thought, I didn't even notice the cup of tea placed rather roughly before me until I feel the death shake. Startled, I look up and see Yuri standing there, giving me a glare. Your tea, oh that. Before she moves off before I can even get a chance to thank her. I watch her go and give the others their own tea with barely restrained anger and frustration. I pulled my mask down and slowly sipping out the tea, but its soothing heat on the back of Meiji's throat does little for my mood. The tea is just as good as I remember, but the atmosphere in the room is far too tense for it to be enjoyable. No one is talking anymore. No one is talking to anyone. Mori doesn't even seem to be having any luck talking to Yuri, but at least Yuri is allowing Mori to sit next to her while the two read. Monica and I exchange a brief, worried look, then I look over at Natsuki. Natsuki looks our way, and looks back at Yuri. She starts to stand, but a single glare from Yuri freezes her and she sits back down. Guess talking to Yuri's off the table today. Probably so. This really sucks, it's a complete understatement. Yeah, no kidding. Eiji, what's wrong? Huh? I've been trying to think of a way to patch things up with Yuri. Anything? If there were, I would have told you. Right. I decided not to push it, considering we're all stressed out beyond belief. I simply returned to sipping at the tea until it's all finished. I push the teacup aside, slowly rub my eyes when I hear someone's phone going off. Yuri flinches at the sound, then pulls out her own phone. Hello? Yes, this is Yoshika Yuri. What? Could you repeat that, please? Please don't tell me she died. She didn't die, right? Surely she didn't die, right? Bro, I shouldn't have left it that. I was saying that and I looked over chat and you said, in quotations, your mother's dead. Honestly, I'm impressed myself. That's probably, well, I mean, this actually, oh, I can't check now. I was about to say, is that the most views I've gotten on this channel in general? But it probably is. These 4 videos, well, I mean, even just one video, I'm pretty sure has more views. No, because I had like 500 views in total with all the videos I had. So no, at least 3 of these have already made up all the views I've gotten to all my videos. That's kind of crazy, honestly. Yuri has gone completely pale. She listens stunned as the other person on the other end continues speaking. Yep. She's definitely dead. My mouth goes dry. Oh no, please God. Alright, I'll be down there right away. Sorry doesn't do her much good, does it? Goodbye. She swiftly ends the call, then turns to Monica. Damn. It's not even sad that just her mother died, but... And I mean, it is, but like, that also makes it... If it wasn't harder enough to have told her about all this now, it's definitely not a good time. Like, ever now. To be able to tell her about the game. course. Feel free. I was about to end the club meeting anyway. Yuri, do you want me to come with you? I thank you for your concern, but I would ask you to stay out of my personal affairs, please. I mean, probably, yeah. That's what I was thinking, but like, I feel like it should be allowed. I mean, yeah, I feel like I don't see why not, you know? Like, just bring her back without. Honestly, if we figured out how to bring out the console, I feel like we could probably just, whatchamacallit, get rid of her cancer. But I don't know. Her icy tone stuns the rest of us into silence. Mori simply nods and moves away as Yuri quickly packs her belongings. Yuri slips out of the classroom, and we can hear her footsteps rushing down the hall. Before we can no longer hear her, the four of us can't say anything. We just look at each other. Finally, Mori speaks up and confirms my worst fears. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And that's even worse, because she didn't even get to say goodbye at least one more time before she died. I was close enough to her phone to hear. Monica massively looks horrified. My heart sinks even lower than I thought it had. Clenching my fist in anger, I must bring it up to slam against the desk, but I bring them back down slowly. It won't do us any good now. Musky of all people begins gathering up Yuri's tea set and begins putting things away, cleaning them as she does. I'll be right back. She takes the still halfway full teapot out, leaving me, Mori, and Monica alone. That's just crazy, man. Monica rushes over to me just then, throws her arms around me. Mori comes over as well, rubbing Monica's backs. In the back, rubbing Monica's back as tears forms in her eye. I'm too stunned to say or do anything. I just look up at the ceiling, my mind still unable to comprehend what's happening. What did I do wrong? Should I have focused on Yuri, more on Yuri? Should I actually come and join the club this time around? Monica clings to me tighter, puts her other hand on my shoulder. Come on, you two. Let's actually get packed and head home to Lady's house. Right. Monica slowly releases her grip on me and straightens herself up before walking to grab her things. Mori walks over to me next and gently shakes my shoulders. Anthony? Yeah, hang on. Close my eyes for a moment and take a few deep breaths before I begin gathering Mady's backpack. Natsuki comes back carrying the now clean tea set. She places it on the highest shelf she can find before she gathers up all of her manga and places them in her backpack. Let's get the hell out of here. Natsuki says, overall thinking as she heads to the door. Monica walks up and we leave. I'm like, do you know what actually happens or what? If so, that's kind of spoiling it for me. Not gonna lie. We head down to the lockers, and to my surprise, are both greeted by both Ye and Kazue. Ah, okay. They're sitting a few meters away from each other on benches. but both stand and approach when we arrive. Hey, what happened? Are you guys okay? Did someone really try and shoot up the school? We'll talk about this when we get back home. What's going? God damn, you don't have to say all that. Natsuki's tone is even, but the threat. Natsuki's tone is even, but the threat is clear in her voice. Yae quickly clamps her mouth shut. Right. Kazue doesn't say anything either, just gathers her belongings along with Yae. I grab the umbrella I came here with, and slowly make my way outside. The 6 of us trudge up the hill towards Meiji's house in silence. None of us even try to hide the fact that we're all traveling together this time. Not that there are many students around to witness us leave today. The rain feels like it's more intense as we go up the hill. I can also feel a wind picking up. As we're walking, another small group begins approaching. We move aside to let the group pass. As I watch a small group of older-looking businessmen and women walk past us, they look like they're heading toward the school. Confronting Kotonoha speaking on the phone with someone.
Oh, really?
Damn, she really is fucking fucked up in the head with that money of hers. The school becomes yours? What would that even imply? What would you even get? Like, would it even be a school anymore? Like, they'll probably just change it into something else, honestly. We're heading there now. I'll see your mother at home and inform you on how it goes. She takes up her phone and then gives us a brief glance. Bro, I'll be looking at her with, like, the most, like, fuck you bitch face I've ever had. Her eyes land on me and she smiles, winking as she does so. She quickly turns away and begins speaking to the man beside her. When she and her entourage are out of sight, Natsuki's the first to speak up. What the hell was that all about? She's acting like some kind of Yakuza's daughter. Because she is. Everyone looks stunned at Yae, whose eyes are closed tightly. Yae, explain. You know those rumors going around about her being in the Yakuza? Well, it's true. It's the reason behind her family's wealth. My uncle, he mentioned it a couple times when he thought I wasn't awake. She shudders a bit at the memory. Was this the case last week too? I don't know. I don't remember my uncle saying anything about it then. Jesus Christ, is this ever gonna end? This isn't ever gonna end, is it? With that sobering thought, the rest of us continue up the hill. We reach Menji's house, and all of us, except for Mori, collapse onto the couches. I hear the door to the space classroom opening just then. Hello, everyone? Give him a moment, Sayori. Oh, okay. Anthony, take me to see Sayori, would you? Yeah, one moment. I stand up slowly and trudge towards the other room. Monica gets up and follows me. Oh, shit. Passing through and separating, Sayori throws her arms around the exhausted-looking Meiji and buries her face into his chest, crying hard. Are you okay? couch and collapse yet again. Monica quickly joins me and buries her face into my shoulder. I stare at the ceiling, trying to gather my thoughts once more, as one by one the others trickle in and join us at the couch. The only sound we can hear are Sayori's soft sobs and constant worrying over Meiji, who is holding her close. I finally put a weak arm around Monica's shoulder. She quickly grabs my hand and squeezes it, holding it close to her. I feel my free hand slowly balls into a fist. How the hell do we keep messing everything up like this? God, if you're there, fucking help us. Suki apparently shares my thoughts as she hits the side of the couch. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? God damn, calm down. I mean, to be fair, it's very justified, but like, goddamn. With each what the hell, she slams her fist harder and harder against the couch, till Mori quickly goes to her side and catches her fist. Shh, just let it all out, okay? Miss Natsuki turns away. There's too much to let out, damn it. She begins hyperventilating. We keep on screwing up. What happened today wasn't our fault. Mori says this in a reassuring tone as she takes Natsuki's hand in hers. She's right, Natsuki. Sayori comes over. She looks pretty shaken up as well, but Neosin looks at her best friend. Natsuki. No, look at me, Natsuki. Focus on my words. Natsuki, who's still trying hard to calm down and still hyperventilating, she looks up at Sayori, a pleading look in her eyes. Sayori? We haven't lost yet. Certainly feels like it. Sayori rolls around to face the club president. Monica, how can you say that? A frustrated Monica looks up from where she's still sitting beside me. It's hopeless. We've tried so hard already. And where does it get us? Nowhere. I'm just so tired of all of this. I don't know how much more I have in me. I'll be honest, I feel the same way. Sayori turns to me in disbelief, and my heart falls seeing her like this. Anthony. Guys? Meiji comes up slowly, holding up his phone. I don't know how, but I just got a text from Yuri. You're not gonna like it. I think it's for you. Wait, for me? I hold out my hand and snatch the phone away. Opening the phone, I read the text. My darling Meiji, I must apologize for my actions earlier today in the club room. I was upset and hurt. But I have your beautiful poem to cheer me up now. Let me show you what it is you actually desire, my love. Oh God. Hesitantly, I scroll down. Exactly. Oh God. Huh? Monica leans in and looks her face pale. Anthony, that pen. I look at the pen she's got in her mouth. Quickly I stand over to where Meji's bag is. Look, I dig through it fast, spilling papers and books everywhere. No. I hit the wall in utter frustration. Monica is still holding the phone in her hands, eyes glued to the screen. She said more. I don't care. Delete that text now. Okay. Oh my God. I punch the wall in complete anger, causing a crack to appear in it. Startled, Monica's finger move over the phone, and I hear a small electronic beep. We're all staring at each other now. I'm panting heavily, but the others are just staring at me. Finally, Mori speaks up. I'm gonna start on dinner for everyone. A thief that likes touching herself with the said thing she stole. I can't. Like, that's too disturbing. Like, that's like, ugh. Like, even a desperate guy would find that disturbing, I'm sure. Mori quickly heads out. Sayori slowly approaches, hands raised as if to show she's unarmed. I turn on her quickly, still breathing heavily. Oh shit. I hope not. I don't think it will be though, because I feel like he wouldn't be putting that in his backpack. That's like a very careless place to put it. But I don't know. Because I mean, anybody can just go in your backpack, but if you just have it on you at all times, then you know, like in your pocket. Anthony, please calm down. No one will hurt you. We're just wanting to help, okay? Quickly, my anger vanishes, and all I'm left with is crushing despair and pain in my right hand. I look down and see a few bruises and small cuts on my knuckles. Sayori quickly rushes over, followed closely by a worried-looking Monica. When Monica sees my injuries, her eyes widen. Stay here. She walks over to the metal locker in the corner of the room and begins rummaging through it. Sayori simply looks over my injuries. You're lucky no skin was seriously broken. Yeah. Monica returns moments later with some bandages, which she quickly and carefully places over my injuries. As Monica fawns over me, I get a bit frustrated, but take a deep breath before I say anything. Guys, it's just a few cuts. I promise I'll be fine. At least sit back down, please. You look exhausted still. I'm not nearly as exhausted as poor as Meiji over there. I motion over to Meiji, where Meiji is now seated in the desk chair, head leaning on his hands with his eyes closed. I'll get him into the bed right now. Without hesitating, Sayori rushes over and begins helping Meiji to the bedroom. I said the bathroom. Sayori, I'll be fine. No, Meiji. Doctor's orders. You're going to bed. Meiji gives up and lets himself be escorted to the bedroom. Monica helps me back to the couch, where I take my seat again. As she does so, Mori comes in with the rolling tray. I'm gonna cook in the new kitchen. She indicates the new doorway. Is everything okay in here? For the most part, yeah. Okay, dinner shouldn't be too long, I hope. What about Causeway and whatchamacallit? Oh wait, well, I'm pretty sure they're still in the room. They just haven't done anything or said anything. She heads into the other room. Natsuki, who has since calmed down, looks at me with a worried expression as I sit down. Anthony, you okay over there? Yeah, I should be fine. Causeway and Ye are also looking over at me with varying degrees of concern on their faces as well. No one speaks for a while, but I'm not sure what there is to even say right now. A shared sense of helplessness washes over me as we sit there in a complete utter silence. Sayori joins us after a while and takes a seat next to next to Mexican. How's Meiji now? Just with a strong look of worry in her eyes. Why is she so worried about Meiji? I get that he's all sick and all, but well, whatever. It doesn't matter right now. I turn back to Sayori. He's getting changed for bed now. I told him I'd get him some food if he's still awake when Mori's done. The room once more falls back into an uneasy, depressed silence. Monica remains protectively by my side, hand intertwined with mine. Above anything else, I want to say something, but I can't think of what. I'm not even sure if I should say anything. The mood in here isn't gonna help anyone, but how can I try and act like Sayori when even Sayori isn't saying anything? It slowly begins to dawn on me just how close to death we all were today. We could have easily found ourselves with a bullet through us. All of us. I involuntarily shuddered at the thought. As if sensing my distress, Monica pulls me slowly closer to her, one hand reaching to cup the back of my hand. Sayori is still seated next to Natsuki, looks at the still nervous-looking girl, and hugs her comfortingly. Natsuki doesn't object this time, but also doesn't really reciprocate. Kazuo and Yae don't look at each other, but instead look away. Kazuo is still looking a bit angry, while Yae looks more and more downcast. I remain like this until I start smelling something. That's not right. No, that's not right. My nose wrinkles as the smell reaches me. It smells familiar. Does anyone smell that? Yeah. Why does it smell familiar? I don't know. Oh no, I know that smell. Sayori quickly gets to her feet and runs to the new space classroom kitchen. Natsuki quickly follows. Fearing the worst, I stand and run after the others. Everyone else is close behind. When we reach the kitchen, I find it enveloped in smoke. It might be because of the kitchen itself, honestly. I don't think we can blame this on her. I'm sure people are gonna do though. Sayori is filling another bucket with water from the sink. Instinctively, I cough as I enter. As Sayori rushes over and pours more water in, the smoke pouring from the pan decreases more. I just don't know what went wrong. I was just looking away for a second and then it smelled smoke, right? Yeah. Sayori looks as if she completely understands what Mori is saying. You got distracted, right? Your thoughts were whirling around. Your thoughts were like a swirling rain cloud. Mori doesn't say anything, but I can tell that she is completely relating to Sayori's words. Asuki looks around, then heads to the pot and looks inside. Well, this one is ruined. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I just wanted to help. It's okay. Just sit down and relax for a bit. Sayori leads Mori over to one of the chairs at the dining room table. Asuki is muttering to herself as she looks over the small batch of ingredients Mori had set aside. Soba noodles? That's what she was working on? At least she didn't put the noodles in while the water was boiling. Natsuki. I'll finish what she started. Soba noodles are pretty easy to make, especially for a pro. Just the fact that she's putting on her bravado act makes me feel a bit better. Can we help? Yeah, you sure? You sure? No, Natsuki stumbles then, but catches herself on the countertop. Okay, maybe I don't got this. Anthony? Of course, what needs to be done? Natsuki quickly goes over the steps needed to make the soba noodles. I'll just fill up the pot and put it on the stove, then I'll go lay down. Saying that, she begins filling another smaller pot with water. We'll go check on Mori, but I'll be right back. The rest of us heading out into the dining room. Sayori is sitting next to an obviously distraught Mori, who has her head in her hands. It's alright, really. Sayori is using her best reassuring tone, but it doesn't seem to be doing Mori much good. I let the water boil away. How could I be so stupid? Hey, you weren't stupid, alright? We're all feeling sad right now. Don't let your thoughts get in a twist. It's not your fault. I just wanted to help. Mori, Just take some deep breaths, alright? Monica heads over now and sits next to Mori. Kazuya and Yae hang back while I approach behind Monica. I put a hand on Monica's shoulder. She looks back at me and smiles slightly as I pull out a chair for her. Monica sits and starts trying to comfort Mori, but it's obvious she isn't too skilled at such a task. I quickly retreat to the kitchen. By the time I return, Natsuki's already gone, the pot sitting on the stove. I walk back over to the pot, but I hear a shuffle behind me. To my surprise, Yae and Kazuya have followed me back into the kitchen. Hey, is there anything we can help with? I'm not sure how good I'd be helping with Mori, and as for her, she shoots a glance at Yuri, who just looks away from Kazuya's gaze. When it comes to cooking, I suck. Well, I look around, desperate to find something to do. I can tell Kazuya is about to explode at her again, and I don't want them to be at each other's throats. Maybe one of you could just set the table, the other can finish cleaning that pan if possible. Kazuya immediately begins looking for dishes and silverware before heading out of the room with the supplies in hand. Yae walks up to the sink and grabs a cleaning brush. Soon as she's busy brushing the burnt pan into my eyes, trying her best to clean it. Silence between us is palpable? I don't know. Palpable? I don't know. Despite the sound of running water. Finally, Yae stops the water and puts the pan down. It's helpless. Somehow, I get the feeling she isn't just talking about the cleaning. She stares at it with a despondent look in her eyes. I mean, it wasn't Mori though. Let me say it's Sayori. Well, I mean, to be fair, well, I mean, now you could say that, but like, cause like that's probably what happened when Sayori somehow burnt water. I'm at a loss. What do I even do here? I'm too exhausted from all the other shit that happened today. But I need to try. Kawahashi? Yae is muttering to herself. Tried everything. Even told her that cosplay outfit was amazing. But no, I still got yelled at. She won't forgive me. She wipes at her eyes. Yae. Yae jumps at my use of her first name. Huh? What? Gaze seems distant, lost into her own thoughts. I didn't mean to startle you, but you're muttering to yourself. I am? Yeah, you didn't hear? She shakes her head. No, I didn't. You thinking about Kazuya? Yae flinches at my casual mention of her former best friend. Silently, she nods, and I sigh. I see. If I were you, I wouldn't push things too hard with her. Not everyone will be as forgiving as Sayori, or me. A pang of guilt rushes through me again. I might have stared death in the face today, but I at least had control over my body. But I really just think that my body hasn't been in danger this entire fucking time. Do I even have the right to comfort her as someone who hasn't sacrificed anything? I tear my eyes off of Sayori's hair to the ground, my fist clenching by my side. I understand. I look back at Yae, her face falling dejectedly as she begins to turn back to the sink. Crap, she thinks I'm mad at her. Oh shit, you know what? I just registered just now after seeing how you said never let Sayori or Mori in the kitchen. I just realized that you're another person who just started chatting. I didn't even realize, and I just realized that you said something beforehand. My dumbass. This story is just so enthralling, man. I wasn't even paying attention. Without thinking, I reach out and grab Yae's hand. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at myself more than anything. Ye is stunned briefly, a blush forming on her face. To my surprise, she doesn't immediately pull her hand away, staring into my eyes for a moment, but she eventually does take her hand back. She looks at me with a perplexed expression. Why? I've been... I see tears beginning to form in her eyes, her hard shell beginning to crack at the seams again. Kawahashi, I can't say that you didn't do anything wrong. You hurt a lot of people. You're moving in the right direction, like this morning with the note. But now people are wary of me because of it. It's gonna take some time for everyone to see you differently, but then I'll just go home. I'm just in everyone's way no matter what I do. I don't deserve your kindness. I'm just a plaything that deserves to be... Don't you dare fucking finish that sentence. God, no. Yay, look at me. I reach out and grab her hands again, this time holding them tightly. She's trembling hard. Don't you ever say that you deserve to be treated like that. I stare into her eyes, not backing down for a single moment. I might have said that a bit with anger, but a bit more anger than I intended. But she needs to understand. She slowly nods, my fury evenly breaking her out of her downward spiral. Good. I pause for a moment, looking over the girl in front of me. Yay. That evil bastard warped your view of the world, corrupted your understanding of how things work. I understand now why you did the things that you did, but you can be better than him. If what Sayori said was true about how you used to be, then I will do whatever it takes to help you find that person again. You have my word. When I'm finished, I gently release Ye's hand. Alright, I'll take your word for it, Anthony. After a moment, Ye regains her composure, but I can't help but ask the question that has been gnawing at the back of my mind this whole time. Something I don't understand is, why didn't you tell your parents what was going on? Cold shiver runs down at the chilling look on Ye's face. Don't tell me, they knew? That's fucked. That's just fucked, honestly. Her silence speaks volumes. I clench my hands into fists, and it takes all my remaining self-control not to storm out of the kitchen. I take a few breaths, then look back at the water, which is boiling just like my mood. I slip the dry noodles in and start to stir. Tell me, they knew, and I speed up my story, trying not to explode. My uncle, he's on the lawyer team for the Chiba family business. He supported, I guess, my family for years in both timelines, but in exchange, I get the fucking picture. Ye's uncle is one thing, but her fucking parents conditioned it? Like some fucking business deal? Hey, are you the only child? She shakes her head. No, I have a little sister, Yomi. She's in her last year of middle school now. I feel my heart stop. Is she also? She immediately shakes her head. No, just me. The more I hear about Ye and her situation, the bigger the pit of guilt in my body becomes. I just treated her like a piece of trash, just like them. I'm sick. I feel sick to my stomach. I see. I push aside my nausea, along with my anger, and try to change the subject. I step aside from the pot. Here, could you stir this for me? Looking at me with a shocked expression, Ye walks over slowly and takes the cooking chopsticks in her hand. Me? Are you sure? I nod. Just stir it for a few minutes. I'm gonna look over the recipe book Mori was using. Okay. A bit confused by my sudden change of topic, Ye complies and begins stirring the pot. The two of us remain silent for the remainder of the cooking process. I finish the prep work, mixing the strained and rinsed noodles. I take from Ye while she brings the cart over. As I do so, I clear my throat. Ye Kawahashi. She looks at me worriedly. Don't stop trying. You belong here with us. Action speaks louder than words. With that, I leave a slightly stunned Ye behind as I push the cart into the dining room. The table is set now, and Causeway joined the other three at the table. Mori looks a bit better, but not that much. Siri is still making a valiant effort to cheer her new friend up, as is a more unsure-looking Monica. When I come out, everyone turns as one towards me. Anthony, you made it. I nod. You didn't have to. I was just about to. I shake my head. We've all been through hell today. No, scratch that. Hell is a walk in the park compared to this. And we need a quick filling meal tonight. Nothing fancy. Monica stands and walks over. Can I help? Sure, let's dish out some noodles for everyone. Nodding, she begins gathering other plates and brings them over to me. Can you leave some for Meiji? I'd like to bring him some later before we all go to sleep. Sure thing. After we finish dishing out the entire pot to everyone, we all sit. Ye has since joined us and sits next to me on my right, while Monica sits on my left. I briefly glance at Ye to find she's looking at me too. Her eyes seems to plead with me as they flicker around the room, asking if it's truly okay to be here. A small smile crosses my lips, and I nod affirmation towards her. At this, her resolve appears to strengthen as she nods and looks back at the others. A silent whatever the fuck from everyone, and we begin eating. The entire meal is silent. No one speaks as the noodles are all consumed. My mood is sour, just like everyone else's. It's as if there's a silent agreement between the entire table that there's nothing to say. After the day we've had, I doubt anyone has the energy to do any kind of research or experiment with the code. I'm certainly wiped out. Mori and Sari are the first ones to finish, and both begin gathering up the plates and silverware of the others who just finished or who finished first. You made dinner first, Anthony, so I can wash everything up before I go home. I'm too tired to protest as she continues collecting plates and forks. After a few minutes, the table is clear, and I hear running water running from the kitchen sink in the next room. Oh, Sari grabs the one plate set aside for Meiji. Guys, will you be okay if I take this to Meiji and then go to sleep? Yeah, that's fine. I don't think anyone else is going to be alert enough to do any kind of work tonight. Husky, who's been silent this time, finally speaks up. I'm gonna crash. Natsuki? Monica, just don't. Don't feel sorry for me, okay? I'll be fine. Sari looks worriedly at Natsuki now. Will you, though? Natsuki swallows a bit, looking away. Fine, I'm not okay right now. But I will be alright. I just need to sleep right now. If that doesn't help, I really think you should stay home tomorrow. No one will blame you. She shakes her head. I'll be okay, you guys. She stands. I'll see you all tomorrow morning. And with that, Natsuki heads out of the room. We all look at each other, then Causeway stands. I should probably head home too. Crap, I completely forgot you said you need to be home early today. And we ended up dragging you along again. It's fine, really. I couldn't just leave after hearing Natsuki's reaction by the lockers. I'll just deal with my parents when I get home. Fair enough. See you later, Kozu-chan. Causeway nods softly, then heads out. Ye is next. Hope it's okay if I take another bath. I suppose it is. Without saying anything else, she stands and slowly walks out. Sari grabs the extra plate of soba noodles. You two should head to bed soon too, okay? You know? We will. When we see Mori out, it'll be rude to fall asleep while she's still working. Of course. Well, good night. She walks out. Monica and I look at each other, then towards the kitchen where we hear water running. As if in agreement, We both make our way to the kitchen. Mori is standing in front of the kitchen sink, a plate in one hand and a sponge in the other. She's staring out into space. As Monica and I approach, I reach over, place a gentle hand on Mori's shoulder. Mori? Startled, she jumps, and the plate falls into the sink. Huh? Oh, my bad. Maybe it's better if you head home now. She's right. You obviously have a lot on your mind. Yeah, maybe, but I want to be able to at least do something to help. Sometimes I feel like I don't belong here, you know? Obviously frustrated, Mori grabs her head. It's like there's two people inside me claiming to be heard. Monica and I exchange a worried glance. This can't be good. She's starting to crumble too. I don't know, why don't you head home for now? I think Sori's right. We all need sleep. Hopefully that will calm everyone down a bit so we can think more clearly. I'm almost done here. Mori, I don't think... Anthony. Monica interrupts me suddenly, then gently pulls me aside. What's up? Monica lowers her voice. Don't push her too hard. I recognize that stubbornness in her. It's like my own. She's someone like me in that regard. Oh, okay, I understand, but what do we do then? Well, Monica considers what could be done, as do I. We could try to help at least. That way she can get home faster. Good idea. Both approach Mori again. Mori? Can we help? Yes, thank you. Mori begins cleaning again, but this time Monica takes the dishes and dries them. I'm left with the easiest job, putting the plates away. And I'm about to pass out. It was so much harder to try and comfort Mori than early with Ye earlier. After a few minutes pass in silence, we're all done. Mori, thank you for what you've been doing today. We appreciate all the effort. We all appreciate the effort you've been putting forth. But it's time to go home. We all need clearer heads. Right. I'm sorry I couldn't be any more useful today. It's okay. You were a big help today. I don't think I could have gotten through my episode today without you there. Do you want me to walk you home tonight? No, I'll be fine. I'm not that far away, remember? Right. Are you sure? It's really no trouble. Mori finally gives Monica a small smile. I'm sure. I'll be alright. I'll come by tomorrow morning. Is that okay? Of course. When will you get here? Probably early. 7 in the morning sound okay? Alright, I'll set an alarm for then. Have a safe trip home, okay? I will, thank you. She heads toward the door, Monica following her close behind. When they leave the room together, I head to the bedroom. I trudge to the bed and just collapse into it, burying my face into the pillow. While I'm alone, I allow myself one long scream into the pillow. God, today's been a nightmare. Everybody's going through it. I hit the mattress a few times before I force myself to relax and turn over, facing the ceiling. I try and take a few breaths to calm myself. Then it slowly begins to work. After a while, the door opens and Monica comes in. Hey. She sits on the edge of the bed. I sit up and move next to her. Immediately she lays her head on my shoulder. I know. Me too. Two of us sit there for a while, not saying anything. I mean, what is there to say? This day has been the worst day of our lives. I don't even know where to begin here. Is there even if there even is a place to begin? After a while, Monica suddenly speaks up. Anthony, do you ever think about having children? I look at Monica in complete confusion. Monica, where did that come from? Could you answer, please? I look at the wall in front of me and try and gather my thoughts. I never really thought about it, except for when Sari asked a few days ago. I'm still technically only 20, and I was in college before I came here. I I suppose I feel like I'm ready. I wouldn't mind having a children or two. Why do you ask? Monica? I know it sounds like a strange question. But well, that's what I was thinking. I mean, that's what my mind instantly went to. It's like, but can we even have a child in this world? As fucked up as it is right now, can we really have a child? But can we really bring a child into a world as messed up as the one we're in right now? Realization begins to dawn on me. Now I know why she's asking this. A child between us, you mean? Monica silently nods. I know I'm gonna sound cheesy here, but a part of me always wanted to be a mother. A mother better than my own. But with everything going on now, I'm starting to wonder if that's such a good idea. Especially if we're stuck in this version of the world. I put my arm around her and immediately grabbed my arm with hers. Tell me I'm wrong, but you can't. Because you know I'm right. But don't tell me I'm wrong. Okay. Take another deep breath. I think we're still too young to be talking about children. You're only 2 years younger than I am. I wish I had a concrete answer for you. I really do. It's okay. May I ask you what brought this on? I don't know. I think it might have something to do with the shooting today. He pointed the gun at you. Ah, that. I see. She clings onto my hand harder. I never felt so helpless in my life. I thought I was gonna lose you. That someone was gonna take you away from me. And I was afraid of losing every part of you. And our kids would still be a part of me. She nods. I know it's strange to think about when you... She trails off for a moment. When you're getting shot at, but at the time, I gently squeeze her hand. You're not going to lose me, Monica. I'm not going anywhere. But kids are a discussion from another time, don't you think? Yeah. But I see your point. I promise, though, that you will never lose me, my life or otherwise. I will only ever have my eyes and heart set on you. I feel Monica tremble a bit as she kisses my cheek. Thank you, and just forget about my strange questions. It's okay. She gives my hand one more squeeze before she stands and grabs her clothes. Are you gonna take a shower tonight or no? I shake my head slowly. I'm too tired tonight. Monica smiles a bit and blushes. Well, I'll go take one then. I'll be back soon. Go ahead and try to sleep if you can. Will do. I don't know about that. I mean, for one thing, he certainly would be doing better than me, so I mean, hey, there's that. Monica leaves the room, leaving me once more with my thoughts. I turn off the lights and crawl into bed, closing my eyes. All I can hear now is the rumble of space clustering all around me. I try and relax, but it's hard to with the day's events running through my mind. I focus on my breathing for a while, then remember I read about something to sleep better. I begin tensing up my nose for 10 seconds, then relax. Then my legs. I repeat this process until I'm tensing my entire body and relaxing. I'm not sure when, but repeating this process eventually helps me pass out. Oh, damn. That day was a lot shorter. Very short. I was not expecting that I would be able to finish this without having to take a break. I was going to take a break at one point, but I was like, well, this day seems to be like it's going to end like pretty soon. Well, I don't know if I should stop yet. Let me keep going, because what is going on here? The music just made it seem like, what the hell is happening? Wait, what? I can't see anything. Oh wait, the date doesn't take 14 hours. Still can't believe what I'm seeing. They're gone. They're all gone. I stand above the final resting places, unable to say anything else. Meiji is standing next to me, unable to speak. Not that I can blame him. They're all gone. The last words are still burned in my mind. I was there at the time when the disease took them. I hear them plainly. I'm sorry I couldn't make it any further. But I'll promise. But I'll always follow. This is one hell of a nightmare, huh? I know this is a nightmare, I can't be anything else. I'm just pissed off right now. I made some new trustworthy friends. I am glad though I became friends with you. The girls aren't here, but are just as devastated. Kotonoha did her best to provide the best doctors, but even they failed. Cosmo was beside herself and shut up in her house. Mori pretty much did the same. She had to be on suicide watch. Yay, I haven't heard from her. Trying to find the words. I don't manage much. I'm sorry. Meiji whirls on me. His expression bitter. Sorry doesn't bring me back. Because I'm moving far from the moments before it. What? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What? You're such a selfish prick. Oh, we're gonna make sure nothing happens to the girls. Everything will be fine. So much for that. Look at them. Finally, he gestures violently to the ground. I recoil from the sudden venom in his face. Meiji, no one could have predicted this. I didn't mean. Shut up. Don't pretend you cared about any of this. You get control of my body and wreck it constantly. You promised me you'd take care of me. You promised me. You can't even keep promises. I should have known. You don't belong here. What the hell is going on? We talked about this. I've apologized over and over and probably moved on. I'm doing my best here. I tried helping you reconnect with Yuri. They tell me this. Why did this happen? I try to speak, but there's a tight constriction around my throat. I can't get anything out. This doesn't make any sense. We saved her. She's in the space classroom. I try to breathe, but it's hard not to. It's not fair. did love her. I lost someone too. Don't you fucking turn this around on me. You took everything from me. You know what? Whatever. I'm done talking. Ichi walks away from me, heading towards the darkness. My own anger begins to disappear. This is one hell of a nightmare. I'm not really taking this that seriously because like, this is just a nightmare, but like, It's still kind of fucked up now. Sharp pain pierces my head. I clutch my head and as hot searing pain shoots through me. Look around towards where Reggie was before. He's alone now. Both of them look distraught. Smitty's parents. Grace slowly starts turning to anger. What? No, I did it. I swear, you have to believe. We killed him. We killed our son. Tatsuno's? I think. Tone's cool. I back away as they approach me. My head in pain. I can hear now this sudden static and ringing in my ears. As the pain and noise recedes, I begin to slowly open my eyes. How? What the fuck? Someone new is in front of me. Sayori? Thank God, I thought you were dead. Why did you save me? What? Sayori, why are you asking? I did it because tightness up envelops my neck again, only this time something's there. I reach up and grab my throat, finding a thick rope tightening around me. Don't say it. Don't lie to me. You didn't care. You were just keeping your own conscience clean, weren't you? We're just characters on the screen to you, right? I told you I didn't want anyone to worry. But you keep prolonging my suffering. Don't listen. I tried to speak to deny her claims, but the noose around my neck is pulling me back. You should have just let it happen, Anthony. If you just let me die, the pain goes away. Wouldn't that be nice? Searing pain again. It's unbearable. It's getting unbearable now. I can't even scream as the noose tightens around me. I tear at the noose, skin opening as I do, my fingers growing bruised and bloody. Why couldn't you save me? It's just like... I open my eyes. That's Suki. Is it because you like Monica more? Or Sayori? Or even Yuri? Is something wrong with me? Why did you leave me to die here? No, I have to save her too. Fight against the noose, but it continues tightening. All I wanted you to do was notice me, Anthony. I just wanted to share some interest of mine with you, with someone I could call a friend. All I wanted to do was to play with me, so why couldn't you play with me? Daddy never plays with me, he hurts me. Don't let Monica delete me again. I can't scream this time. Not even a hoarse whisper. Pain I can't even describe overwhelms me once more. It's useless to resist. I open my eyes and see Yuri below me now. The noose is times sexier than that. What should I call it? I'm not saying that. Snowflakes, you know. And I've got the boobs and ass to prove it. Loosens a bit, has managed a few words. No, I can save. Oh, save. It's not acting like you can save us from our demons. Wounds. No. I struggle against the noose once more. You should just let it happen, Anthony. Give in. The pain will end if you just give in. Is it right? Am I just fighting an uphill battle? Will I ever get to the boulder to the top of the hill before it slips away? Don't look so sad, my darling love. While the world comes around us, like that knife. Let's bathe in our blood together. Soon bring my abdomen now. It's instinctively screaming, but nothing comes out. I close my eyes and finish. I think about home. Suddenly, I wanna. No, I hope. I think about home. Suddenly, I wanna be back home. I feel my body fall to the ground, hitting at high speed. The noose loosens, but the pain in my abdomen only increases. Cold. So cold. Is she waking me up? No. I slowly open my eyes. Monica. It's Monica. She looks over with holding me with a worried expression. Pain is rapidly decreasing. She holds me in her arms. I'm so sorry. I can fix this. I can. So your face contorts into horror. Anthony, what are you doing? Why do you have that up? She's looking to where she's pointing. I see to horror is the command. Oh, what the fuck? What? I'm not doing this. I swear, I would never hurt you. I reach towards her, but she backs away. Then why are you entering that? I didn't put that there, I swear. I frantically look around to find a keyboard lying around. I mean, I smashed the backspace key over and over. See, there, I didn't hit backspace. I didn't hit enter, I know I didn't. What? Love you, and if I don't know how to love you, don't say it. I'll leave you be. I smashed the keyboard against the ground furiously, tears streaming down my face. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Let me out. Wake me up, somebody. I scream again and again. Screaming eventually gives way to wails of sorrow. I did this. This is my fault. That's right. You did this. I look around. Who said that? You can't save them. You just can't understand. This is your fault. You can't save them. Useless. Failure. No. I collapse and curl up. No, it's not. Shut up! This can't. I highly doubt that that's how they're gonna do it. Come on, bro. This has to be a nightmare. Just out of nowhere? It has to be. I didn't. So what's next, Anthony? I look up tear-filled eyes. What is that? I don't want to die. Enjoy the void, the eternal night. See? Oh my god, I knew it. I knew it, bro. I knew it. I knew it had to be a nightmare. pain is immediately gone. The pain immediately is gone, and I shoot up into a sitting position, cold sweat running down my back. I look around frantically, hyperventilating heavily. What happened? Where am I? Anthony, calm down. You were having a nightmare. I look at the source of the voice. She's alive? I didn't delete her? Very frightened, Monica reaches out to me with a tender hand. I jolt back, causing Monica to flinch. Anthony? Swallowing hard and try to calm my breathing, I reach out to her with both trembling hands. Monica doesn't move, allow me to touch her cheeks. Warm, wet from tears. Oh my God, she's alive. Thank God she's alive. I released a breath I wasn't aware I was holding. How'd you not know it was a nightmare? Did you not know it was a nightmare? Because I knew it was a nightmare. Because it came out of nowhere. There's no way that just happened suddenly. Like, a good example and why I'm so used to it is Spark of Hope. In Spark of Hope, whenever you go to sleep, that basically that same thing happens then. Just everything that the main character, or even you as a player who wouldn't want seeing happening to the girls, happens. It's obviously a nightmare. It's for your torment. A nightmare is like your worst nightmare. It's something you wouldn't want happening. Something that, like, you would, like, it's pretty obvious. I pull her closer and bury my neck into her collarbone. I wrap my arms around her tightly, tears flowing once more, but this time tears of relief. She's alive. She's alive. No way I'm letting her go again. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I wouldn't delete you. I'm sorry. Anthony, what happened? The only time I've seen a story actually continue with a new sudden moment would be HBO's Barry. I'm guessing that's a Flash series. Yeah. Dude, you okay? I briefly open my eyes, see Meiji and Sayori in the room, with Natsuki a few steps away, also looking concerned. In the doorway I see a nervous Ye. Did I wake everyone up? I close my eyes, focus on holding Monica closer. Monica. I could hear his screaming from Meiji's sister's room. What happened? I don't know. I think his nightmare really messed him up. Damn, it must have been really bad if he was acting like this. I don't want to let go of Monica. Who knows what happened? Who knows what will happen if I do? Come on, you guys. I flinch tense a bit after I feel another hand on my back, then two more. From the door, I hear someone entering, but no fifth hand. It's over. The nightmare is over. As I start to relax, the hands on my back begin gently moving up and down, Monica's more so than the others. Slowly, carefully, I begin to relax my grip on the still concerned looking Monica. Take it easy, Anthony. I know that Yuri thing, I know this is Yuri's thing, but I'll try and make some tea. Maybe it'll help you calm down a bit. Natsuki, with her own look of concern, brushes past Ye and heads to the other room. I shiver in Monica's arms, so cold. Monica grabs one of the blankets from the bed and wraps it around me, remaining close to me. Sirius sits opposite of me with Meiji beside her. Ye leans against the desk opposite of the bed, her eyebrows furrowed. Take your time, love. Just relax. I'm shivering less now. The blanket and Monica's presence beside me, warming me up. Will help banish those mean nightmares. That's so adorable. I love Sayori. She can always cheer me up. Yuri's more simplistic language choice causes a small smile to appear on my face. Monica leans forward and kisses my cheek confidently. She's right, we're here, okay? God damn it, I love this woman. My shivering continues to slow until it's completely stopped. Monica slowly enters the blanket with me now, rubbing it around both of us. She puts a hand on my thigh and squeezes it gently but firmly. She also leans against my head. She also leans her head against my shoulder. Yuri reaches over and rubs my back again. We remain like this until Natsuki returns with Neji's tea kettle and enough cups for everyone. She pours the first cup and hands it to me. I'm no expert with tea, so I just boiled some water and put a tea bag in it. It's okay. Natsuki hands me the cup and I hold it in my hands. I'm still trembling a little, judging by the ripples in my teacup. Flowing slowly, I take a sip, allowing the hot liquid to flow down my throat. While not as good as Yuri's, the kind gesture from Natsuki more than makes up for it. Natsuki pours some for everyone else, which each sipping at their own pace. It takes me a few minutes or so, but I eventually finally finish the tea. Can you tell us what happened? You were screaming so incoherently while I was trying to wake you. I think back to the dream, and an involuntary shudder runs down my body. Monica's grip on me tightens. It's okay. We're here for you. We're here. Whatever was hurting you can't get you here. I'm not so sure. Anthony, please tell us. No pressure though, right, Yuri? Well, yes, but aren't we friends? We're here to help. Spit it out, man. We won't laugh at you or anything. If that's what you're afraid of. No, it's not that. Just give me a bit. After taking a few moments to make sense of the disjointed images from my dream, I began relaying what I experienced. As I go through the dream, the room grows more and more silent as the others listen intently. As I finish, there's not a sound or a movement among the others for a while. I wait for someone to say something, anything. You know, guys, I'm already in this second day. What do you think? What do you guys say if I do 2 days today? Because honestly, I'll be perfectly fine with that. I would have to take my break, and I'm probably gonna do it now if we do the next day. Because I don't feel like stopping here now. I'm already into it. All right, bet. And we can make this a longer stream than last stream. I mean, I feel like it should be, considering we've already been in here for 3 hours. But, okay. If you guys are down with me doing another day, then let me take my quick break. Because obviously, like I said, I don't want to stop here, because this is a weird time to stop it. But I also do obviously need a break. And then, once I get back, we'll continue on to the next day. Let me just type in the chat real quick. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Took a little bit longer than I was expecting. Okay. Alright, what you guys saying? Part 3 is at 300. Wait, really? Already? Oh, like, I mean, to be fair, part 3 was what, 2 days ago, but like, still, goddamn. Let me see. Goddamn, how does that have more views than everything else? I mean, I guess, I don't know, it just doesn't really make any sense to me. I mean, I'm not complaining. Views are views, man. Let me, oh, that's fine, okay. Alright. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess I am. I'm certainly on the grind to try to figure out what's going on in this story, that's for sure. I probably should put, in the title of this stream, I guess, 2 days. Like, doing 2 days today. So I'll put these 2 days, or even crazier. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to put that as the title. Since I'm going to be doing 2 days, I might as well put it in the title that I'm doing 2 days. Because these 2 days have already been crazier than yesterday. And we haven't even started the second day yet, but I know it's going to be crazy. It's going to go stupid. Alright. What was that again? Terror grips me again. Did the world around me freeze? I frantically wave my hand in front of Monica's face. She blinks, thank God. Surprisingly, it's Ye who breaks the silence. Fuck. No kidding. Oh, Anthony? Monica holds me close in a tight embrace. It's only a nightmare. Repeat that to yourself. That's what I do when I have a nightmare. Meiji puts an arm around his girlfriend. I begin mouthing the words to myself. To my relief, the mantra does help. I'm feeling better. I look at the clock on the end of the table, next to the bed. God, it's only 2 past midnight? Everyone, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you. Don't worry about it, I'm used to not getting much sleep. Besides, we want you to be okay. That takes precedent? Okay, I don't see that being the word that's right. That's used in that sentence right, but maybe it is, and I'm no grammar teacher. I couldn't tell you what's used right or not. Everyone is here, and that helps a lot. Even Ye's presence is smoothing right now. Thank you, everyone. This means a lot to me. Any love? Any love? Mm-hmm. Anytime, love. Anytime. We're all in this together, man. Thanks. Listen, I'm feeling better. Why don't we try and go back to sleep, yeah? We still have school in a few hours. School? Anthony, after what you just experienced, are you sure you still want to go? I have to. I have to make sure things don't go south. Today of all days. Besides, it's just a silly nightmare. Right. Are you sure? Are you sure you're alright to sleep? We could stay, you know. You heard him. You heard him say, he's looking better now. I'll be alright, I promise. Even Ye looks at me worriedly one last time as the others slowly file out. I feel like shit for making everyone worry, especially since I'm the one that's supposed to be helping them. I'm so pathetic. Sari's the last one to leave, but before she does so, she turns to me. Give us a holler if you need anything. I mean it. I will. Thank you. Good night. She closes the door behind her, leaving me and Monica alone. When Monica moves to turn on the light, I grab her hand. Not yet. Sorry. Why? Something wrong? I look away. You'd laugh. No, I promise I won't. I sigh. After a nightmare, I can't sleep in the dark, not unless I cover my head. Monica's reassuring smile warms my heart as she moves back to my side. Okay, love, I'll leave it on. She wraps her arms around me, and to my surprise, holds my head against her chest. We have made it, boys. Chest pillow. She strokes my hair gently. Just relax. I'm not going anywhere. No, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. I won't leave you. I don't understand how her empathy stack could be going down. Could me being here be preventing it from falling further? Take a deep breath, and her warm embrace helps my mind calm down as I close my eyes. About 10 minutes or so, I look up at her. You can turn off the light now. I'm feeling better. Without saying a word, she reaches over and turns the light off. I close my eyes. Monica holds me close to her chest, hands gently running through my hair. She begins humming a song to me. I haven't heard that melody before, but it's relaxing. While she continues to hum, I feel her grip on me slightly tighten. This girl is a lot stronger than she looks, and I don't mean physically, and I don't just mean physically. I start drifting off. I feel warmth in a rather relaxed heartbeat, and I realize that Monica never let go of me all night. Her hand gently resting on top of my head. The sensation is lovely. She's breathing softly, mouth slightly open in the cutest way. I gently untangle itself from her grasp and stand. The clock next to me says 6:16 a.m. Quietly, I search for a pen and paper, leaving Monica a little note, just in case she wakes up when I'm not around. Leaving a note on the bed where I just was, I had to take my shower. Well, I take a shower. When I leave the bathroom after a nice, long shower, Monica is awake and waiting for me. Good morning, love. Morning to you, too. How are you feeling? Much better than last night, that's for sure. You? I'm doing fine today. Good. Oh God, is she blushing? I want to thank you for what you did last night. It really helped. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? I mean, we do like that. We boys do like that. You know what I'm saying? I've heard guys like it when their girlfriends do that, so I decided to try. I chuckle a bit. Well, it definitely helped. I feel better. The door to Yuri's and Meiji's room opens just then, and sleepy Yuri comes out, rubbing her eyes. What'd I miss? Anthony, are you feeling alright now? I nod as Meiji too comes out, looking about the same as he had the day before. Oh, good. I was worried, you know. She really was. She was talking a kilometer a minute. For a while until I told her to calm down. I shake my head and pet Sayori's head playfully. I'll be fine, I promise. I'm holding to that, you know. Just then we hear a knock at the Chizu's door. Probably Mori. Yeah. Oh, could that be Mori? She's early. We all freeze, remembering what happened yesterday with Yuri. Monica springs into action, running towards the door. Three of us trapped in the space classroom wait anxiously. Oh, thank God. Eventually, Monica comes back, Mori in tow. It's okay, it's just Mori. Sorry for being early. I wasn't able to sleep last night, so I decided to come here early. That's okay. Did anything happen last night? Anything worth reporting? Yeah, nothing too. Anthony had a nightmare. I should have glanced at a now worried Maury. A nightmare? Yeah, just a nightmare. If you say so. I hope no one was hoping to cook breakfast because I stopped on McDonald's. Oh yes, McDonald's. I love that place. I love getting me a Wick double there. So great. You guys love your Wick doubles? You guys love some Wick doubles? Or well, I was going to say a Big Mac, but that's not McDonald's patented burger. It's just a name they decided to go with. I sure love my Depresso meal. That's hilarious. To grab some breakfast on the way here, she holds up a couple large handled plastic bags. One of them slightly wet from the rain. How bad is it out there today? Yeah, because for some reason it's still raining. Which I don't know why we haven't thought. I mean, I don't know why it hasn't stopped raining. Like fucking hell. Unless it was like a tropical storm, I could see it raining that much. But just to be raining that much is like that don't make no sense. Maury shakes her head. It's bad. Worse than any day this week. How does that make sense? Okay, whatever, man. Whatever, man. I mean, the script can do whatever it wants, right? So if you wanted to make it rain harder than it did all week, but it was raining all week, it's like, yeah, okay. Well, thank you for going through the trouble. I appreciate it. We all do, right? The others nod appreciatively. Well, I did burn dinner last night. No one's gonna blame me for that, you know. I smell fried breakfasty goodness. Natsuki looks around and spots the McDonald's bags. Hey, I haven't had a Wick muffin in ages. Ah, yes. Good old Wick muffin. I didn't know what everyone here liked, so I got a bit of everything, except for you, Monica. I got you the Wick breakfast platter without bacon. I can't get over the Wick. Whenever I just say Wick, I think of John Wick. But there's McDonald's after it, so it's like I can't really say John Wick because I mean, you know, you have to think of McDonald's because it's clearly what it's supposed to be. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. What am I smelling? Maury holds up one of the bags. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. Let's take this to the dining room. Grabbing the bags, I head into the dining room, everyone following behind me. Once there, I empty all the bags and place the breakfast sandwiches on the table. Don't be shy. Take what you want. I bought plenty. And with that, everyone begins grabbing the meals they want. Did he actually buy every single McDonald's? Oh wait, are you just saying that as a joke? Like, because of the the McDonald's. Okay, I can remove this this pinned message. In this university, he did for sure. Who knows? I mean, to be fair, you're right. I mean. Yeah, I was going to say university. I mean, I had a feeling I knew what you were talking about, though, whenever you said university. But yeah, I mean, I see it, you know, actually being the case. Because city is called McDonald's, yeah, for whatever reason. I mean, well, no, I mean, well, to be fair, I know why, because, like, everything in here is off-brand things to insinuate that this world is different from the normal world. Set Monica's aside for her at a normal place while I go grab plates. I mean, do you really need plates? They're in wrappers already. I come back and set plates and set them on the table and grab 2 small wick muffins. The phone that breaks you when you breaks when you touch it. What? Imagine. I would be sick. It's like I basically, well, I mean, to be fair, like, there'll probably be a different kind of phone I could get, but, like, imagine that's the only thing. A nod to the Nokia. Oh man, the good old Nokia. Good old classic meme material. Seeing them brings back the memory of my first day in this world. Back then when I realized I was just living the fantasy that every DDLC fan had, trying to help the Dokis. Guess the reality hadn't set in then. Unwrapping the sandwich, I stared at it for a while. I want to go home. The novelty of living this nerdy fantasy is starting to wear off. I miss my parents. I miss being at my job, even if it was hard. I miss my own college. This world, it's too much for me right now. I must have been staring for too long at my sandwich because I feel someone shaking me out of my reverie. I think I see you pronounce that. Anthony, you okay? You've been staring at your food for a few minutes. I look at her, and she stares at my expression. Pulling my food down, I grab a napkin and wipe my face as best I can. Yeah, I just got lost in thought. Putting the napkin down, I force myself to eat just so that I can keep my mental strength. I'll keep up my mental strength. Despite my current state, the food is delicious, and I hungrily finish the first sandwich, quickly opening another one. I can't focus on my past life right now. I'm stuck here, and there's nothing I can do about it. One problem at a time, I think. Halfway through my second sandwich, Monica reaches over again. Hey there, slow down. You don't want to choke. Besides, it's early. Take your time, okay? I nod and continue eating, this time making myself slow down. Finally, I finish and look around. Everyone is still eating. Most nearly finished. There are a handful of sandwiches left, as well as a few hash browns. Still a bit peckish, I grabbed a small hash brown and nibble on it. The thoughts from before slowly returning. It's true, I'm starting to miss home. I wonder if my parents are looking for me back home. I also worry about how much time has passed in the real world compared to time in here. Maybe it's like how time passes in DDLC to the real world. Maybe only a few hours have gone by. If that's so, then they're still on their second honeymoon in Hawaii and won't be home for a while more. Or maybe nearly 2 weeks have gone by and they've come home to find the house empty and me gone. I shudder at the thought, and my mind starts racing in fear again. Why am I thinking about this now? No, focus. I shake my head a bit and finish eating the hash brown before putting the wrapper down. Take a little bottle of orange juice and sip at it while the others finish their meals. Breakfast has gone on in silence at all this time. As breakfast begins winding down, my brain goes into overdrive, going over potential scenarios to any plan I can think of. Maybe it's just my current jaded mood by everything, but anything I come up with doesn't seem to end up well. A thought occurs to me. Well, a thought that occurs to me. Yuri was at school on the final day of Act 2 in the original game, so she'll likely be at school. A sudden shake of my shoulder jolts me out of my thoughts. Looking over, I see that Monica's looking at me again. time not just her, but everyone, and even Ye is looking at me. Did I do something wrong? You're making faces at nothing. Are you okay, sweetie? I clear my throat and take another gulp of the juice before setting the nearly empty bottle down. Right, I was just thinking about today and what we should do. But we're gonna do that right now after we clean up in here. Oh, right. In my current state of mind, I almost forgot I have help in months of it. Is everyone pretty much done? I look around, I see Natsuki and Yae are the only ones who aren't quite finished. Natsuki is still eating, however she's never gonna have another meal. Like she's never gonna have another meal. And Yae is just nibbling on her sandwich. Well, should we start now or wait? Natsuki mumbles something, but gives a thumbs up in response. Yae, on the other hand, simply nods. Don't wait for me. And with that, I clear out my throat and look at the gathered group. Okay, so what should we try today? According to the game, this is the last day before the second part of DDLC ends. And I was just thinking of a few scenarios earlier, and I'm not sure where to go from here. Not sure if Yuri's gonna show up for school or not. What? Okay, I saw that right there. Okay, it just didn't make any sense. When my mom died, I cried a lot, and Dad told me I didn't have to go to school for the next few days. I don't know if Yuri would do the same thing, but with how she's been acting, it wouldn't surprise me. Well, maybe, but remember that Yuri shows up on the final day in the game, like Anthony explained. If she does, we need to talk to her, maybe bring her in here. Yeah, not sure that's a good idea. She's losing his Yuri. All the more reason to bring her in here and show her what her past life was like. Remember what happened to me when you guys tried that? I nearly snapped my neck, you know. So what will Yuri do? She's a knife collector, damn it. Natsuki takes a few deep breaths to calm herself down. I didn't mean to yell. The whole thing terrifies me, I'm not gonna lie. You're not alone there, Natsuki. We're all terrified. I'll admit, I'm scared too, and I'm not even in this game. Same here. Alright, you both make some good points. Clear my throat, I continue. I say we try to come up with plans for both scenarios. We shouldn't forget about Kotonoha. Mori almost spits the name out angrily. Yeah, there's her too. Thoughts? I mean, should we even bother? Even if we do, you know, like, will she change back to how she was originally? Who knows? Highly doubt it. Silent as everyone begins thinking. Mori, didn't Yuri give you her number one of the days in the club room? She did? Yeah, why? I'm thinking there's a bigger chance she might talk to you over the phone if she doesn't show up at school today. She hates the rest of us currently for various reasons. I wouldn't say she hates you guys. No, I'm pretty sure that's accurate. But Mori, if you're okay with it, calling Yuri if she doesn't show up, or at least texting her, would be helpful. Of course, anything I can do to help. But what if Yuri does show up? Do you want me to try talking to her? That would probably be a good idea. In fact, if she doesn't show up, Monika's idea about you contacting her is a good idea. Just be gentle with her regardless. I know, I will be. What about Kotonoha? Shake my head. She's to be avoided as best as possible. Don't try and provoke her if you encounter her. sorry about that. My mom just came home. We're trying to get my dog out because she wasn't feeling well. Alright, where am I at right now? Okay, right, avoiding Kotonoha. If she approaches you, just be polite just be polite if at all possible. It gives Natsuki a sideways glance. Fine. A top priority today should be Yuri. I just hope she'll be perceptive enough. Now everybody's probably gonna say no. I feel like you should, but like, you know. Should I ask my gang, I guess, to keep an eye out for her? I shake my head again. Like I said earlier, I don't think that's a good idea. Thinking of her gang, I give Ye my full attention now. Yes? When was the last time you saw anybody from your group? She stiffens. Not for a while. Tuesday, really. Won't they be suspicious? No, I text Yuri. I don't even know how to pronounce her name. I'm not even bother. On Wednesday, and told her I was taking a break for a while. Who's whatever? She's my second in command. Okay. Morimato-san, no one would dare approach me. Wait, what? No one would dare approach me when I say I'm on break. Hey, what about the rest of us, especially your so-called second in command? She'll be fine. Okay, that's enough. Natsuki has a point though. We can't be sure that your group won't try anything with us. They didn't on Wednesday and yesterday, did they? And I told them that you are under my protection now. Not my point. Can't take that chance. What more do you want me to do? Text her and say, hey, by the way, the people I'm hanging out with now are trying to save the world, so don't bother us? I'm sure she'll believe that. Her crossed arms begin to ball into fists. No, of course not. All I'm saying is that we need to keep an eye out. It's very possible we might run into some new snags. That time seems to be this case. That seems to be the case this time around anyway. Okay, you have a point. How annoying. Be vigilant, not a vigilante. Where did you hit that? Where'd you hear that? I just thought of it. Take your own advice then. I shake my head and I'm about to apologize to him when he stops me. I'm kidding. I know you promised to be careful with my body, and I'm holding you to that. Speaking of, are you feeling any better today? Meiji shrugs. My voice is still half gone, but I feel a bit better. That's good. Is there anything else you feel like we should address, Anthony? All eyes fall on me. I lean back and think. All I can really think of is what I already mentioned. Keep a sharp eye out for anything. I'll try my best too. I stand. If anyone has anything else to say, might as well say it now. We've got to get to school soon. A few minutes of silence pass as the others consider. One by one, they all murmur that they can't think of anything that we might have missed. Great, then let's get going. As everyone begins gathering up their garbage from the table, eventually we're all out in the space classroom. Natsuki looks over at Yuri, who's busy near the desktop. So, Yuri, are you gonna be alone in here alone all day? Huh? Oh, you don't have to worry about me. I'll be fine. Well, here, take these for food. Okay. Yuri comes over with the remaining McDonald's bag and sets it on the table in front of the couch. Text us if anything shows up in your end, alright? With a smile, Yuri ushers us quickly towards the door. Just go, I promise I'll be okay. The other girls go, leaving me, Yuri and Meiji. Monica is waiting inside for me. Before we step out, Yuri comes over to Meiji, practically throws her arms around him and kisses her hard. Caught off guard, Meiji almost falls back out of the classroom, but he stops himself just in time. He wraps his arms around her waist and kisses back. Monica and I exchange a small smile as the two lovers slowly pull apart. Please stay safe out there, okay? Not to me, remember? I was talking to all of you. Just 53 more minutes? Okay. Well, that'll be later than that now. Because I didn't even see that message until just now. Well, I mean, it's gonna be longer than that. Well, it's gonna be like what? Probably like almost an hour longer than last stream. If not, well, no, it's gonna be longer than an hour. Now that I think about it, it's probably gonna be 7 hours. Siri looks at the three of us. Keep each other safe. We will. I promise. She finally completely lets go of Meiji and walks back away. See you later today then. We'll be back before you know it, Seiyo. After a moment, she urges us both towards the door. Well, Friday or no Friday, you can't be late for school. Alright, we're going. After the merging is complete, I note with some relief that Meiji does feel a bit better. It still hurts, but it feels manageable if I keep my mouth closed for most of the day. I pull out a mask from his pocket and put it over my face. See you soon, Sayori. Take care. Sayori waves to us as we head down the hall. Monica and I are the last two into the dark, rainy morning. The rain is currently coming down harder. The wind feels like it's picking up now. I hope we're not getting a typhoon. I noticed Meiji's voice sounding a bit hoarse, so I make note to ask the nurse if she has any lozenge. I don't know, I'm not even bothered. To help soothe sore throats before class. This is OST. Is this the Emerald Sadness, but like a remix version of it? Or Emerald something, I forgot what it's called. Monica and I head to where they are. So let's see if things gonna bother me. I don't know, it sounds like yays, but I don't know. In silence, the five of us make our way to school, hardly seeing anyone else around. Natsuki notices the lack of student traffic. Did they cancel school without us knowing about it? Yuri pulls out her phone and quickly looks through it. I don't see anything so far. The weather forecast didn't say anything about a major storm or anything like that. We are a bit earlier than we were yesterday, remember? Plus, not many people would want to walk in this kind of weather. Yeesh, you can say that again. Feels like we're walking into a freaking monsoon? Monsoon? I don't know what the hell it is. Why is that, by the way? It only rained on Friday last time. Why is it so rainy this time around? And don't tell me I'm the only one who freaked out by this small detail. Your guess is as good as mine. I know we had that brief break in the clouds before that fight you two had. But other than that, it's been constant rain. It's weird though. I almost expected it to be nice today. You wouldn't be the only one. If all of us, thus 5 of us, fall into silence. Not that I've said anything much since retaking control of Meiji's body. I don't want to speak unless it's absolutely necessary. We walk the rest of the way in silence. At the first sign of another student, I start moving back away from the girls. No doubt that rumor mill is still in overdrive, but I don't want to give them any more fuel for the fire. Monica gives me a small grin as I disconnect from the other girls, but I just nod and smile a bit under my mask. The moment I'm inside the school building, I change into my school loafers. I make my way to the nurse's office. The nurse is sitting at the desk when I open the door. She looks up at me when I walk in. She recognizes me instantly. "Jesus-san, is there anything wrong?" I clear my throat a bit, which hurts slightly. "Do you have anything I can suck on for a sore throat?" She hands me a bag she grabbed from the shelf. "Here, they should help soothe the pain. If I'd known, I'd have given these to you yesterday." Yesterday, my throat wasn't the priority. You got that right. I take the bag from her, unwrapping one of the small candy-shaped whatever and popping it in my mouth. I put the rest in Meiji's school bag. "If you feel any worse through the day, come my way and rest. Doctor's orders, got it? Off to class with you now." Without further ado, I head back out to my class. The classroom is still pretty empty at this point, but I do see a couple of familiar faces. Obviously, Mori and Kazue. Mori is already there, organizing her school books on her desk. In the desk behind Meiji's Kazue, head on her desk, and arms wrapped around her head to keep out the stray sunlight. I quietly approach. "Hey, Meiji's back." From the hook and sit down. Despite my best efforts to stardust Kazue. "Oh, hey there, Anthony." I put a hand to my face and keep my voice to a whisper. "Not in public. I'm Meiji now, remember?" "Oh, right. I know she looks a bit tired, and her eyes are a bit bloodshot, like she's been crying. I quickly lower my voice to a whisper. "You okay?" She stiffens a bit, but then slowly nods. "It's nothing." Kazue. Yae approached me a little while ago. She was saying stuff like, "I'm sorry about having my game push you around on Monday, and I'm sorry about dismissing your cosplay and claiming she wanted to come support me in this cosplay contest." She's shaking now, completely angry. Broad. What, did you think a simple apology is gonna be enough? After all the shit she put me through? Not to mention the shit she put you and everyone else in the school through. Kazue? Mori, looking at Mori, I see she's carrying a small McDonald's bag, which she starts to set down on Kazue's desk. Kazue pushes her away. "No, I'm fine today. I bought an onigiri? Is that how you pronounce it? I'm pretty sure I pronounced that right. Onigiri? I think that's how you pronounce it. On the way to school today." "Well, if you're sure. What's going on? We were getting pretty loud over here." "Oh, was I?" Kazue looks around and notices the other few students looking over at her. "Oh, my bad. It was nothing." Apparently, Yae tried to apologize to her just now. I told her that was a bad idea. The timing and all that. "Kazue, I'm so sorry. I can't help but feeling this is my fault. Telling Yae last night to keep trying. But at least she's putting in the effort. I just hope Kazue can see that in the future like I did." "Forget it, it's fine. She still pisses me off is all. Understandable. Just promise me you won't go looking for trouble with her or any of her gang today. Not unless they come up to me, I promise. But I promise." "Thanks. You take this anyway." Mori puts the fast food bag on the desk. "Alright, I appreciate it. Of course. So what's the plan for today? I know you told us Yoshika's mom passed away suddenly last night." I'm about to reply, but Mori holds up her hand. Meiji, don't talk, or it's your voice, remember? What? What's wrong with his voice? He's losing it. I can tell you the plan for today. Mori quickly goes over everything we outlined earlier at breakfast. Gosway listens carefully, then nods when Mori finishes. I'll do my best to keep an eye out. Thanks. Mori returns to her seat and continues preparing for the day. I turn around and stare out the window, sucking on the whatever the fuck. The throat medicine. I'm gonna call it the throat medicine. That's what I'm gonna call it. After a while, I hear the sound of a paper bag being opened. I smirk a bit. She just couldn't resist, could she? The minutes roll by, but to my surprise, hardly anyone shows up for class. By the time the teacher comes in, less than half the desks are filled. Unfazed, the teacher just begins class. Outside, the wind seems to have picked up a bit more. Meiji, is this normal? It's just about to say something about that. No, it isn't. That's not a good sign. You think Yuri will be home too? It's looking more and more likely now. I feel Meiji's body start to feel sluggish. You doing alright, man? Yeah, that happens to me. That happens with me when I'm sick. Just try and power through. Understood. The teacher starts classes, and unlike the last week, I once more zone out. My mind focused on other things. Before I know it, lunchtime rolls around. I'm startled out of my thoughts since it just seems like we only started class only a few minutes ago. I must have been in deeper thought than I realized. Standing there, I stretch and rub my eyes. The passing of time might have seemed like a few minutes, but Meiji's body tells me otherwise. I'm a bit sore from sitting for so long. I hardly remember anything from classes. Well, lunchtime, I suppose. Lunchtime? But classes started, right? Freeze, am I not the only one? Or is it just due to being in the same body that Meiji has experienced the same thing I just did? Not according to the clock on the wall. Look over the clock on the wall, which reads it's lunchtime. Wow, that's so weird. I could have sworn we just started class like a few minutes ago. Yeah, that happens to the best of us. Turning, I see Causeway looking around the room with a concerned expression. Well, guys, I'm gonna have to be right back again, cause I gotta do something. But I'll just keep the stream going. I'm not really gonna end it. It shouldn't take me too long, hopefully. I'm finally back. I'm back. I'm back. Whew. He's back. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll just what I decided I'll do, because I'm pretty sure in YouTube Studio you can cut things out on your streams without having to use a editing software. So I'm gonna just do that once I end the stream. That's probably what I'll just do. That way I'll know the exact amount of time that this stream actually was, and I'll be able to compare it like once I actually get a longer stream, you know? Alright. Let's hurry up and continue so we don't ask him not make it too long. Alright. Hold on, let me look at the history because I don't even remember where we're at, where we last left off. Okay. Oh, really? I mean, I didn't really hear it because I didn't have it playing because I was listening to music the whole time I was riding down to where I was going and back. So I didn't really listen to it. Looking over at Mori, I catch her glimpsing around with a similar look. Turn back to Causeway. What's up? Huh? She looks over, focusing on me. Oh, don't mind me. It's probably nothing. Come on, tell me. Nothing too major. I mean, we all have those days where we zone out, and hours seem like minutes, you know? Her too? I nod slowly. I know, I had the same feeling a few moments ago. Hey, you guys? Mori comes over, still confused. Is it really lunchtime already? It feels like class just started. Why are we all feeling like this? That don't make no sense. Unless the game is now for some reason just automatically making it lunchtime now that, like, I don't know. Because like, obviously, like in original DDLC, like in your perspective, it just skips off to whatever would happen next. So like obviously if it would be lunch, then it would skip to like the lunch scene or whatever. But I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why everybody's just feeling like, you know. Is it okay? Yeah. Oh, and then we got this music. Alright. Let me turn that up a little bit. Causeway and I exchange a glance. Something this new developing. Something this new developing late in the week isn't good. What's wrong? Did I say something weird? Time skips. Huh? Time skips. I quickly pull out Meiji's phone and begin sending a mass text to the girls. Meet up at the old schoolhouse in 10 minutes. After sending that, I close Meiji's phone and look at the two girls. I grab Meiji's wallet and repeat to them what I've just told everyone. Find a way to be as discreet as possible. Alright. Got it. Mori still looks a bit confused, but Causeway seems to have picked up on the hidden message. Grabbing Meiji's wallet, I rush out. The main vending machine area is practically deserted when I arrive, so I begin buying a few snacks. No time to get lunch. This can't be good, Meiji. No, this can't be good, Meiji. What's the last thing you remember before a few minutes ago? Sensei walked in the room and then started class, and after that I dozed off. Maybe, but if Mori and Causeway also experienced, maybe not. You know how in visual novels sometimes unimportant moments like classroom time are skipped over to progress the plot faster. That's what I said. Yeah. Well, I haven't noticed it until today, but I feel like that's happened to me a couple times this week. I just happened to catch on today. You think we're experiencing game time skips? It's possible. I mean, we've seen some pretty weird shit this week. Natsuki glitching out, Ye's body doing whatever it did when she first came over. I mean, yeah, but could it just be they were all tired? We had a rough day yesterday and we woke up pretty early. I spaced out a lot. It could be if it were just you, but you, me, and Causeway. Wait, If it was just you, me, Causeway, I could see her being more preoccupied and spacing out like us. But Mori? She's pretty studious, and I've caught her a few times this week just focusing on her schoolwork, even after she learned the truth. Oh, yeah. She's always been like that, as far as long as I've known her. In both worlds, it seems. Yeah, but now it could be just me that I'm being paranoid and overreacting, but I want to be absolutely sure. After the week we've had, we can't be too careful. I hope it's nothing. If it is, I'll apologize to everyone for worrying them. I'm sure they'll understand. I hope so. Every time I see this bitch. This bewitch. Just then someone else enters the room. And like that OST does not make it any better. Kotonoha sees me and walks over to the vending machine beside me. Great, why is she here of all people? Trust me, I know you're not checking on me. Let's be honest. Hello, Chizu-san. I trust you're doing well today. Don't antagonize her, Anthony. Be civil. I'm alright, thanks. Glad to hear it. She looks at the choices in front of her, appearing to mull them over in her mind. I continue purchasing goods, but try and make it more discreet now. I was gonna grab enough for everyone, but I can't get enough before she showed up. I couldn't get enough before she showed up. I'm gonna have to ration what I just bought. While I am in the middle of purchasing my last item, a small container of cookies, when Kotonoha turns to me.
No.
Startled a bit, I turned to her. Well, unfortunately I haven't. School and all that. I see. I suppose that's understandable. She has a slight suspicion in her eyes as she looks at me. Not wanting to ask her anymore, I decided to add something more. I have an answer for you on Monday, I promise. It seems to satisfy her as she grabs her purchase from the vending machine. Good. I hope you reply favorably. Unfortunately, my last tutor, shall we say, indisposed? Oh yeah. I have to fight the urge to ball my hands in a fist in fury at the audacity of this girl. Seriously, how could she have changed so much? She was so kind last time. I see. I managed to blurt that out. Well, I'll see you later then. Farewell. Kotonoha heads out, leaving me more or less alone again. Looking at Meiji's phone, I see that I only have a few minutes before I told everyone where to meet. I quickly purchase a couple more items, then rush out. By the time I reach the empty hallways of the old school building, everyone is waiting for me. One of the doors is open, and I see Sayori standing near the threshold. Natsuki is tapping her foot impatiently as I enter. What's the big deal, Anthony? I didn't manage to get any lunch before you sent that text, you know. Panting from running in the rain, I hold out my hand so I can catch my breath. Hang on. Anthony, is everything alright? Yeah, just give me a bit. I take a few breaths before reaching into Meiji's bag and pulling out the meager food items I managed to grab earlier. Here, I'm sorry I couldn't buy more, but I had him run in with Kotonoha in the vending machine room. What was she doing in the vending machine area? Just buying something, I suppose, but she dragged it out. They don't really need to if it's not the pen that they need for the classroom, and if it is, then they'll need to, and if they do, I'm not looking forward to that, let's just say that. I relay the conversation as it happened, handing out snacks to everyone as equally as I can. That girl. Mori, calm down. That's not why I called you here. Well, spit it out then. Did something happen? I lean against the wall and shrug slowly. If it was just me who experienced, I wouldn't be worried, but Kazuo and Mori experienced it too. What is it? What did you experience? A literal time skip. Everyone falls silent at that. Only Sayori does anything as she rushes back to the computer and, sitting at the desk, looks at something on the screen. Noticing this, I go to the door and peer in. Sayori, what is it? She turns back to me. There's nothing there. Nothing there. Monica quickly shakes herself out of her own daze and rushes into the space classroom. She looks over Sayori's shoulder. Sayori points to someplace on the screen. See it? Oh dear God. Everyone else is now looking inside the room. Go in. Huh? Go inside. I want to see this too. I step in the classroom separating from Meiji. Together, the two of us walk over to where Sayori and Monica are looking over at the script. Everyone else has followed us in and are beginning to huddle around the computer. What's going on? Natsuki jumps a bit, trying to see over everyone. I spot the line Sayori found and I feel myself go cold. Scene BG class _ rain with this all scene full. The hell does that even mean? That's the first time I've seen that line appear. Same here. Shiver runs down my spine as I slowly turn to face everyone. Guys, does anyone remember anything until the lunch bell rang a few minutes ago? Of course Natsuki's face goes snow white. What the hell? Everyone is beginning to realize what we're talking about. I don't remember anything. I just thought I spaced out because I was preoccupied. I did too, but I don't think that's the case. Pointing into the screen, I frowned. This must be code for a time skip. Natsuki gets a good look at the screen. I've seen that type of coding before. Wait, you have? Where? On VidTube. Yeah, VidTube? VidTube? Yeah? Yeah, VidTube? I was browsing there once and found myself watching some basic visual novel coding video. It looked a lot like this. I don't remember what language the code was supposed to be though. Probably Python, if anything. That's what the creator of DDLC used to create the game. Why is it happening now of all times? His question forces us into silence. Meiji, who hasn't said anything since separating, has his eye glued to the screen. Could the script be trying to hurry to some kind of conclusion? Oh wow, I actually do have that option. I was about to say, but the stream isn't even in that quality, but that's because I didn't have it in that quality myself. I nod slowly. Maybe. But why not skip the entire day? That's what happens in the game. Sayori, you mentioned this is the first time you've seen this type of coding, correct? Yes. Well, let's make sure of that. I open the search function and type in scene BG, since I assume that's the universal code we might be able to find. I'm disappointed when only one answer pops up on the screen, the most recent instance of that particular set of variables. Okay, so no other times has it happened, but this has me concerned. Not only that, but half the classes are empty. Mine is over 75% gone, and no one seems to be batting an eye. I felt embarrassed after class, like I had to do something in front of the class, but I can't remember it. Why does anyone care? Hell, I even ran to some of my gang on the way here, but no one seemed to notice that half the school's gone. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't know what's going on myself. This is crazy, man. I feel Monica's hand intertwine with mine. Looking down, I see her tremble a little, but she has a stalwart look on her face. Could be an act? It could be an act, but it helps me regardless. You said earlier, everything's gonna be fine, remember? The absolute trust in her eyes, it's enough to make my own tension increase by a little bit. I don't know if this is a revelation or not, but I stopped by the nurse's office earlier. She apparently didn't come in. My heart stopped. Repeat that now? The nurse apparently didn't come in. I was gonna grab something for your throat, Meiji, but she wasn't there. Another teacher said that she hasn't came in. Meiji pulls out, reaches into his pockets and pulls out the handful of throat medicine. Right, I forgot I was gonna say that. The nurse handed to us mere hours earlier. That's impossible. I just saw her today. I went to get those so I can help soothe Meiji's throat. Everyone goes silent at this. First the quick passing of time, then the nurse disappearing when she was apparently just there, or just here. What the fuck is going on? I admit I'm not the biggest gamer out there, and I don't know much about visual novels, to be honest, but do you guys think she was, deleted? Well, that's what I was thinking, because what else would it be? Because these characters haven't been in the game originally. But, well, I mean, at the same time, these guys, I don't know. And then, obviously, like, half the school is gone out of nowhere. Like, what else could have happened? And then it's like no one seems to really, like, be bothered about it. Like they never existed. Or not really for the nurse though. I don't know. Gonna have to see and find out, I guess. Yet another cold chill runs down my spine. Shit. Meiji nods in agreement. Shit is fucking right. Siri, did you experience a time skip? She shakes her head. No, nothing. I couldn't really open a door to check school either. I didn't hear anything from Meiji's house though. I just saw that scene BG stuff showed up. Okay, then what about the earth outside? She shrugs. Sorry, I didn't really check, but it was still turning like how it is now when I caught glances. Yeah, that's understandable. What do we do now? I really don't want to be deleted. But first, let's make sure that's what's happening. That's what's really happening. But also, like, how could it delete someone that's not even in the game? Like, the space classroom, it's separate. Because it's clearly shown that it is. Because, like, Sayori, for example, whenever she was in the world for the short time that she was, the game instantly started trying to kill her. But she was fine once she is in the space classroom. So if you're in the space classroom, then clearly you won't be able to get deleted. If that is the case, if that's what's happening. Could be that the nurse just did just go home, and Mori asked the teacher who hadn't seen the nurse come in. I don't know. The nurse's office was locked and the lights were off. The teacher I asked seemed to be absolutely sure the nurse didn't come in at all. Okay, understood. Yeah, exactly. See, I knew that because, like, obviously, like Sayori, like I said, Sayori isn't gone yet. Otherwise, if it did, then she would be gone. Okay, understood. I rush over and sit at the computer, beginning to explore the files. Monica is quickly by my side, leaning next to me. Everyone else crowds the screen as well. I turn to Monica. Where would you look? Me? Why? Since in the original game you were able to delete people, you had to have some kind of process to find it. Get up. I quickly vacate my seat. She quickly sitting, she moves fast through the files, her frown deepening. She tries once more to open worldpop.xlt file. Just like before, request a password. Damn, I forgot about that. Hang on. Try the one I used to open my file. Go for it. Reaching down, I quickly type the password in. To my relief, the file opens. Okay, so everything is tied to my character. I mean, it makes sense, I guess, because I mean, you know. Spreadsheet I see before me is massive. Page after page of names appear before me, able to be organized in many different orders. I see an option for organization by first name and last name, by date of birth, and many others. What's the nurse's name? I ask as I indicate the search icon in the toolbar. Monica quickly gets what I'm talking about and searches for the nurse. A few other names pop up. Okay, not quite what I was suspecting. How can we narrow down the search? Hang on, let's look at the names one by one. Why? It's a category about employment, see? Sure enough, as Monica scrolls to the right, it reveals more variables, with occupation being one. Okay, let's see. She scrolls through around 24 results. None of the listed names shows anything about being in any sort of teaching or medical profession. Where'd she go? Meiji, still silent, puts an arm around his shaking girlfriend. He shrugs slowly. Meiji's right. I can't even fathom where they've gone. Monica, clear the search for me. I want to check something else. Monica does so, then relinquishes the chair once more. I sit, then grab the mouse, hurriedly scroll down the document's many pages. I finally reach the end. Pause and look at the number. 3,163,058. Wait, no, that's 3 billion, ain't it? Yeah, that's 3,163,000,000. No, no, that's 3 million. I can't process numbers right. My bad. Hold on. My brain. You know, I think we've established my brain. Okay, so it is billion. Okay. Just 3 billion names? Fuck me. One stares at the number in disbelief. Feeling another panic attack coming on. I take deep breaths and stand, moving away from the computer screen. Over half the world's population gone? What is going on here? And why now of all times? Monica quickly puts her arm around me. This is enough to cause the buddying attack to ebb away. Reacting fast, I wrap my arms around her tightly. Deep breaths, love, deep breaths. Taking her advice, I do so, which helps. After a while, I calm down enough to speak. What the hell is going on? Could Meiji be right? Could it be that someone or something is hurrying time along to reach the climax of Act 2? The one you told me about where Yuri, you know. God, I hope not. Monica turns to Mori. You have a good point. Maybe that's what's happening. It could explain the skipping time. If that's the case, then we're all in trouble. We need to try and remain vigilant. You're right, but what we should focus on, we should all try and focus as much as we can when class starts. I know that isn't really something we've been doing this week, but maybe we won't skip ahead that way. I don't want to go down without some kind of fight. I agree. How does that sound to everyone here? I get various replies of the set. Alright, then let's try that then. Is there anything else? Yeah, I've got something. Has anyone seen Yuri at all? I look around, everyone shakes their head. I was afraid of that. I'll try and send her a text now. Mori pulls out her phone and begins texting. As she's doing that, I look at everyone else. Is there anything else I'm missing? Anything that you saw or heard that might be worth telling now? Everyone looks at each other. Slowly, each of them shakes their heads. I mentioned the weather, but it's just the weather. It can get worse or better depending. We shouldn't leave any stone unturned, though. Anthony, remember in the game, there was never any rain at any time? It was always nice. Think that it could be important? Maybe. She might have a point, but I'm not sure what it could mean. If Yuri were here, she'd say something about rain and mood or some stuff like that. I don't know. I'm not her. Anytime I read a book with a storm in it, there's always a reason. Everyone stares at the most unlikely source of that voice. Kawahashi? Yes, I read books. What's so surprising about that? Really? I'm glad you kept up with it. But Sayori walks over and gives Yae a large hug. Sayori. Yae looks uncomfortable by this sudden show of affection, but she slowly responds, putting one arm around her former friend. A small smile reaches my lips. Even at times like this, Sayori always seems to be able to brighten the mood. As Sayori slowly breaks the hug, Natsuki sighs. You know, if there's anything I've learned it's not to judge a book by its cover. Damn, I've really got to practice what I preach, don't I? Fucking hell, I cannot speak. You would think after that hour I've been gone, you would think I'll be able to process these sentences, but nope. I know I've said some things to you in the past, but I should at least try and give you a chance. If Sayori can vouch for you this strongly, then I can at least try. At this, Yae's eyes glimmer as she quickly glances over at me. The others might not notice it, but she looks incredibly relieved. I know I'm not a saint. I'm the furthest thing from it. I really appreciate the chance, and I don't blame for what you said. To my surprise, Yae smirks a bit. To be honest, I got off easy. Damn right you did. But I do appreciate the chance, honestly. You're still a very thin ice, remember that. I understand. Thank you. Yae's eyes shine with a joy I've never seen from her before. I can't help but smile a bit more. I look at Yae and gently nod, but then the reality of the situation hits me again. I hate to break up this moment, but we're on the clock here. Yeah, you're right. My bad. It's no problem at all, Natsuki. But getting back on track, what was it you're saying, Kawahashi? You know, you can call me Yae, right? Her warm eyes turn to me, but she quickly cuts herself off. It's faster. I nod. It's good to see her opening up more. Alright then, Yae. What were you saying about the storms? She clears her throat. In the books I've read with storms in them, they always seem to happen at some climactic part of the story. It's a typical trope in novels, yeah. Not just in novels, but in movies, video games, and stories in general. So we're just a story? Then that shuts everyone up. Storms and stories do mean something is about to happen. A shiver runs down my spine. Okay, I'm officially freaked out. You aren't the only one. We stand there in silence for a while, thinking. Okay, meta story elements aside, is there anything else we should be looking out for? Everyone considers this for a moment or two. Slowly, everyone shakes their heads. Understood. So, just try and focus on classwork this time around. Hopefully, no one experiences a time skip. Let's try not to focus on much else, like the weather or something like that, unless it's an emergency. Everyone nods in understanding. Unless there's anything else, we should get back to class. It's probably getting close to that time anyway, right? Kazui pulls out her phone. We've got about 15 minutes. Alright, well, let's eat then. I'm sorry I didn't bring much, but don't apologize. I can manage. I've been doing so in this body for years, remember? I can handle it too. Her stomach grumbles in response. However, she puts on a brave face. Don't worry about me. I smile sadly at the two. Well, I tried dividing things up evenly. Let's eat and think about other things. You know, one of us might think of something we missed while we're eating. So saying that, we all pull up the snacks and begin eating. It's a tense few minutes as we all silently eat the bits and pieces of the snacks I managed to grab. Sayori even offers some of her leftover breakfast that she surprisingly didn't eat earlier, but her offer is politely declined by nearly everyone. Of course, she insists when she gets to Natsuki, but who begrudgingly accepts. But, before I know it, all the food is gone. Okay, everyone. I hope that helped. Is there anything we missed? Anything you might have thought of while we were eating? Nobody responds, and I sigh. Well, that was worth a shot. We should get ready to go back. With that, the girls and Meiji begin cleaning up and slowly filing out. I notice that Ye hesitates, looking back at me a few times as everyone else is leaving. Sayori notices this as well and walks over to her former friend. Nei-chan, are you alright? I feel Monica moving slowly closer to me, almost protectively with a hint of jealousy. Monica needs to stop for real. Ye looks like she's about to say something, but quickly shakes her head. No, it's nothing. See you later, Sayori. Well, alright, if you say so. Have a safe walk back. Ye nods and leaves, leaving me, Monica, Sayori, and Meiji alone. Sayori rushes over to Meiji and hugs him tightly. Meiji swiftly returns the hug. That goes for you too, sweetie. Young love. Well, that's all up to Anthony. No promises. The two of us chuckle a bit. Anthony, you promised. I smile at Sayori. I know, I was just teasing him. I'll be careful. I'll keep an eye out for him, don't worry. Thanks, Monica. Meiji and I walk towards the door and step through. When I recover from the merging process, Monica follows me out, then turns to Sayori. You good from here? I'll be fine. My eyes will be glued to the screen. Want me to keep the door open? Honestly, you shouldn't. Just because of the risk of what could happen. No, I should be fine. Besides, we need this extra entrance in case of... Wait, hold on. I think I might have read that wrong. We need this extra entrance in case of emergencies, right? Yeah, fair point. Well, see you later then. Stay safe. You too. Same goes to you, Anthony. Keep my Meiji mutt safe. My jaw drops and I can feel the same happening to Meiji. I feel my face flush thanks to Meiji's embarrassment. I totally forgot she used to call him that. When whatchamacallit. Monica looks like she's trying to hold back laughter. Meiji mutt? What kind of nickname is that? But I'm pretty sure she also called him that in Act 1, if I'm remembering correctly. Hey, I used to call Meiji that when we were kids. Yeah, she did. It's so embarrassing. Oh, I bet. Only she gets to call me that. Got it? I almost tease him back, but rethink it. He sounds a bit more serious now. Alright, fair enough. I know if we had the willpower to keep going without these little moments, I'll have to formally thank Sayori later. Well, we should get back to class. See you later. Sayori waves as Monica closes the classroom door. It glitches back into its normal appearance. Okay, ready to go back to class? We should go separately. I don't want to have any more rumors. I mean, I guess. Like, half the students are gone, so it's like, I don't really think it matters. To be honest. Alright, I'll head out first. She hugs me briefly, then leaves the old building. I wait a few moments, then head out as well. I reach the classroom with 6 minutes left. I look around, and I'm relieved to see that it doesn't look like anyone has disappeared. Still eerie though, seeing half the class empty. I snap back into focus and lightly smack my cheeks. If I start losing focus, try and break me out of it, please. Same with me, dude. I'll try. Saying that, I grab a pencil and paper and get ready for our next class. The teacher comes back in just as the bell rings and class starts. The day is over before I know it, but at least I remember most of it. There were times where I began to fade out, but Meiji soon snapped me back into it. I managed to do the same with him. It was hard to concentrate though, especially with the teacher drone on and on about boring topics, but I slipped into studious mode as best I could. As I'm packing my things, I turn back to Causeway. She's packing her things. She's packing up too. She catches my eye. You remember anything? She slowly nods. I tried concentrating, but I did lose track a few times. You? I managed somehow. Wonder how Mori did. We both look over at us. She's looking at us. I mean, both look at her, and she's looking at us. Smiling, she gives us a thumbs up. I'll take that as a yes. But yes to what? Tracking the day, or getting in contact with Yoshika? Good point. We should all meet up and figure that out. Let's go to the club room. I grab Meiji's phone and compose the text while Mori comes up. I managed to get a reply from Yuri. I look up suddenly, and she basically told me it's just she's fine. She's apparently taking care of some family affairs and couldn't come. She said to tell Monica that she's taking some time away from the club. After what she just went through, I'm not surprised that she needs that. I'm sure Monica will agree. It's the way she said it. It's the way that she said it that's worried me, though. What do you mean? It was really formal, almost devoid of any emotion. Let me show you. Actually, let's all see it in the club room. Ah, good idea. I finish the group text, then close Meiji's phone. Causeway follow us. She nods and grabs her bag. The three of us are the first ones in the room. Causeway looks around the room. So this is a literature club? Looks like any other room. What makes this room so special? Wait, let me guess. In the game, the same background is used? I shake my head. Actually, no. Here. Wait, no, here. Why? Is that the OST? I heard that glitching, but I'm pretty sure that's the OST. That was glitching for that split second. I don't know. I head over to the teacher's desk and find the best approximation. Okay, that is the OST. I guess. I head over to the teacher's desk and find the best approximation of the game background angle. The view of the club room was from this angle, but any other classroom scenes are from the very back looking at the board. Oh, okay. The door slides open, revealing a panting Natsuki Yae behind her. Yeesh, even if my classroom was almost empty, I couldn't get away. Damn teacher wanted to talk about my presentation. Not concentrating enough my ass. She walks in and collapses into a desk chair, sighing heavily. Well, I'm not used to the OST just glitching out like that, unless it's like meant to. Like this OST doesn't normally glitch. Yae slowly steps inside, looking around. So, this is the club room? Causeway frowns at this. Bruh, why do you have to do that? Why do you gotta do it to her? She literally just asked a simple question. You could have just said yes. Yae jumps a bit at Causeway's outburst. Right. Where's Monica? Did you guys see her at all? No. Nah, she isn't in my class. She probably got called back by the teacher or something. The door opens quickly, and Monica steps inside, looking exhausted. Damn it! Ha! if she wants. My bad, my bad. My dog was limping and everything because her leg isn't doing well. So I had to help my mom out real quick. Don't worry, we just got here. Monica looks relieved. Oh, that's good. So what did you want to talk about, Anthony? I looked to Mori. First things first, Mori said she got a text back from Yuri. Monica looks hopefully at Mori. Really? What did she say? She pulls out her phone. Here, I'll read it. Mori opens her phone, then taps the button a few times. Here it is. Taking a deep breath, she begins. Greetings, Mori. I do apologize for not responding sooner, but I have been otherwise occupied. I will more likely not be at school today as I am attending my mother's funeral. Damn, bro. Everyone goes still at that revelation. I gulp. The weight of those words finally hitting me. That sweet woman I just met a few days ago in that church is gone. Just gone. Does she say anything else? Yeah, here. Please inform the others that in the club that I do apologize for any trouble my absence might cause. Please inform Chizu-san that I have sent a special message on their phone. Cordially yours, Yuri. Mori pauses here and looks a bit nervous. Anthony, did you send you a message? I put Miji's phone on silent earlier. Here, let me look at it privately. Anthony? Monica has a brief look of jealousy on her face, which is promptly replaced by guilt and worry. Despite her mental state, I think we should respect her privacy, don't you? You have a point. I'm just really worried, you know. I think it's safe to assume we all are, Prez. Monica smiles a bit at Natsuki's word. Right. Yeah, I know. I check out Meiji's phone. Lo and behold, there's an unread message from an unknown number. The same one that those damn pictures came from. Frowning, I open it up, wondering how in the world Yuri got Meiji's number in the first place. At least it's not anything that's close to nudes, like last time. I still can't get over that. Dearest Meiji, your poem has helped keep me afloat in this newest crisis. My love for you has only grown despite outside interference from other lesser women. That is a crazy thing to say, considering Monica. You're literally saying that about not only Monica, but Natsuki too, and Mori. Not that they're, but like them associated with me, I do apologize for not being there to give you my thanks in person, but I'll be able to do so very soon. I intend to show you just how well we fit together and how perfect we are for each other. I don't know if you know who's perfect with who. If you think we're perfect together. Buddy, I know you way less than I know Monica. Well, even if I were to see you the same amount of times. Like if I didn't know Monica prior to joining the club and we were talking as much as we have been in Act 2, I would still know her more than you. show you all those what? Temptresses? I guess that's what that is. Temptresses? I don't fucking know. That I can make you feel good things they just can't. They won't be able to make you feel as good as I can. Not even that whore Kawahashi. Yeah, what he said. Whatever what my mod said. No, but seriously, I appreciate anybody who's watching right now. Honestly, it certainly is the most amount of viewers I've even gotten in stream. And I appreciate you guys coming out, even if you don't type in anything in the chat. Lurkers are welcome too. I will show you an endless time of pleasure. Hey yo, hell no. Hey yo and hell no. No thank you, Yuri, I'm good. Yeah.
She had to do it, huh? She had to do it.
Not wanting to, but knowing I have to, I scroll down. I feel my blood run cold at the image meant for Meiji. It's a full-on nude photograph of Yuri.
Why?
Her eyes are wide with a nearly psychotic look, her teeth showing in an equally insane smile. She's not even being subtle, she's showing everything off. Are you gonna show everybody? You looking at the phone is like very sus. You know what I'm saying? The most disturbing thing of all. It is the Space Classroom pen. Oh fuck. I don't even know if I want it anymore. Like just You probably need to wash that with bleach and shit. Several times. Shakily, I closed the phone, nearly wanting to throw up. Well, what is it? Spit it out, man. What did you say? I inhaled deeply. We weren't careful enough. She's the type to have a crush on me that she had for the original MC from the game. She's pretty much lost it, and that's really all I want to say. I grab onto the teacher's desk, losing my strength. I didn't snap nearly as hard as last time. Maybe I'm getting used to this. Is this something you could even get used to? I tremble at the thought, losing my balance a little. Moving quickly, Monica pulls out the teacher's desk chair and leads me to it. Deep breaths, love, deep breaths. I hold my hand over my mouth. How could it be sick? Masaki is the first to move, rushing over to the other side of the room, near the door, grabbing the trash can and returning it to me. Don't hurl the chunks all over the classroom, man. I grab it and begin violently hurling into it. Nope, not getting used to it. Oh god. Oh god, and this OST moving back and forth on my ear holes is not helping me. Suffice to say, they're doing a good job of making it creepy. I don't like it, but I like it at the same time because it's a great atmosphere. But I don't like it because it's creepy. Monica rubs my back and looks at the others on with horror on their faces as I lose what little lunch Meiji had. After a minute or two of retching, I spit up the remaining bile. These are some weird ass words and lean back. Someone puts a bottle of water in my hand. I rinse the remaining vomit out of my mouth before downing as much water as I can. Someone puts a damp cloth on my forehead, easing my remaining nausea. When my eyes stop watering, I look around. All the girls, even Ye, are looking at me with concerned expressions. Does anyone have a mint I can have? Ye is the first to move, opening her purse, handing me a small white stick of gum. It's spearmint flavored. Will that be okay? That's perfect. Thanks, Ye. I take it and shove it in my mouth, chewing eagerly as the spearmint flavor begins washing over me. Was it that bad, whatever she sent you? I nod weakly. I don't think you even want to see it. Trust me. Just brings silence to everyone. Mori then steps forward and takes the garbage can. I'll empty this out. I'll be right back. Saying that, she rushes out, garbage can in hand. By this time, Monica has pulled a student desk chair over to me and is still rubbing my back, as well as holding the cloth in place. Okay, I'm seriously freaking out here. No bullshit. You and me both. Count me in too. You'd probably be freaking out more if you had actually played the game and seen what I saw. Silence once more. Hang on, let me just recover. It won't be long. The others take a seat and look down, faces nearly blank. Just as I'm starting to feel better, Mori returns with the empty can. Uh-oh. I just saw Kotonoha. She was walking around school with the same group of people from yesterday. I feel my stomach clench once more. I overheard what they said. I overheard her saying she was going to take a final tour of the school alone. Final tour? With the intent of using it for something else. But what could they use it for? See, I even said, are they going to be using it for something else? Because I highly doubt if they're even buying it out at this point, because they're not paying their debts, that they would keep it as a school. They have to be doing something with it. See a furious look suddenly appear on Mori's face. I swear, that little bitch. If I could get my hands around her, I'd... Oh, God. Delete is crazy. That is crazy, my guy. My girl. Whoa, calm down there. Mori blinks, confusion on her face. What did I just say? You don't remember? Mori, are you okay? Before she answers, I see the door open. Oh, sorry about this, but...
This bitch. This bitch. I hate this bitch.
Fucking hell, I hate this bitch. I hate her. Every time I see her face, I just at least cringe something. I just hate her. At least this version of her, I mean. Because every time I see her face, I know it's nothing good. Kotonoha pokes her head in. I do hope I'm not interrupting anything. Looking over at Mori, I see she's doing her best to hold back her sudden rage. I turn back to Kotonoha. What is it, Chiba-san? Oh, please call me Kotonoha. All those I value call me that. Value, huh? What am I, some long-term investment on her part? She looks around at our odd assortment of people. Well, this is a surprise to be sure. I never expected this merry little band to be together in one place. Her eyes linger on Ye and Kasue for a bit before looking at Mori. Fujiwara. The nod she gives towards her is polite, but only that. There's no friendliness behind it at all. Mori swallows hard and nods back. I didn't mean to intrude on whatever powwow you're engaged in, but I was just curious of all of the location of Yoshika-san. Has anyone seen her? She's not here right now. She probably took the day off. Did she? That's so unlike her. Does it have something to do with her mother? Silence is all that greets her for a few seconds too long. She hasn't told us yet. She could be sick for all we know. I try and cover it up, but Kotonoha seems to see right through me. Of course. Well, if you excuse me, I have a phone call to make. She steps out, shutting the door behind her. I look at everyone and see them in several states of shock and anger. This new Kotonoha is more callous than the old one. I can't help but wonder if the old Kotonoha's action were just some kind of cover for her true self. I don't see that happening. I don't see that being the case. To be fair, I don't. Well, because for one thing, I don't even know the exchange between Mori and Kotonoha. Like, I don't even know what happened between them that they even became so tense now. Like, they're not friends anymore. Like, I don't even know what happened then. So it's like, I couldn't give you a you know. The moment I think it, I easily dismiss the idea. If Sayori can befriend her, then perhaps there's some good in her after all. She even befriended Yae, something I couldn't do until I was slapped in the face with her reality. I look over at Yae, but where Yae was, but she's gone. Looking around, I see her poking her head out of the door. Natsuki is below her, looking out as well. At the end of the room, the rest are looking out of the other door down the hall. Curious, I stand over and stand next to Yae, looking out. I see Kotonoha outside, phone to her ear. She's leaning against the wall, looking outside the window at the rain-soaked courtyard. Hello? Father, it's me. Oh, nothing too major. I just wanted to inform you that my English teacher won't be available anymore. Yes, Father, but I'm working on finding a new one as we speak. Someone at school who speaks it fluently. Well, she was getting old anyway, and her lessons were becoming repetitive. Oh, I'll make sure he's the one. We have our ways, remember?
Who said, bitch? I know what you're talking about. Who said? Who said I was doing shit?
The apartment? Feel free to start evicting her at your leisure. That's crazy. She won't be your problem anymore. The fact that she could say this with such an innocent smile makes me really want to smack this bitch. Thank you, Father. Buddy? That's like the dumb decision. That's the dumb decision. What are you doing? Kotonoha sees this but doesn't even skip a beat. She looks at me with a truly smug and dark smile. How fucking cold and vicious can a teenager be? Oh, don't worry, I'm sure we'll get along just fine. She then gives me a look that confuses me beyond reason. She looks like Yae when she used to manipulate people. What the fuck? She's kicking Yuri out to the streets and replacing her mom with me? She salutes her father and hangs up the phone, then looks at me, completely dismissing the girls, and says these words in British English. The king has died. What the fuck? She then approaches me, her fucking smug smile splattered across her face. Her voice lowers in a alluring whisper. But what is she talking about? King? I feel my anger threatening to boil over. But before I could punch the evil woman, someone behind me throws the door open so hard it pushes me and Kotonoha back. Okay. This is new. Kotonoha, who just finished putting her phone in her pocket, turns back to the face of the voice. Oh, what is it, Kawahashi? Do you have another message for me from your uncle? I feel my hands ball up into tight fists. This bitch knows exactly what Yae has suffered through. I can't imagine how Ye must be if I'm this angry. Ye reacts immediately and she walks up to her. Okay. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, I like that, Ye. I like that out of you. Okay, payback for real, for real. Well, I say payback, but I mean, she deserved it, and now she deserved it. Don't be slapped for real. In an instant, Ye slaps Kotonoha hard across the face. The hallway is silent now, once more as the sound of hand hitting cheek echoes through the corridor. From my angle, I can see Kotonoha's look of shock mixed with Ye's look of pure rage, hands still up. Everyone else is stunned. It's stunned silent. Even Kazuya has a startled look on her face. Ye puts her hands down, which balls into her fist. She's shaking with rage. What kind of person just callously shrugs off the deaths of someone's parent like it's just business as usual? Hell, who just cast someone aside onto the streets? Oh wait, that's how it is. That's how it is with all you Yakuza, isn't it? No more family is more important than your own, isn't that right? Okay, I mean that's fine. That's understandable. It is mad late for you. Damn, so you're 6 hours ahead of me? That's kind of crazy. If only I didn't have to go and do that errand out of fucking nowhere, we would have been fine. But, you know. I've never seen Ye this angry before. Not even last week. Kotonoha puts her hand to her slightly red cheek, the look of shock still lingering. Slowly her expression turns to anger as she puts a hand on her lip. My family's business is all that's keeping you alive, but that won't be long. Flipping out her phone, she opens it quickly. Unable to stop myself, I rush out of the door, grabbing Kotonoha's phone from her. In an act of rage, I snap it in half in front of her. Enough of this intolerable bitch. I'm getting the original Kotonoha back now. Consequences be damned. I briefly make contact with Ye and then call out, Monica, open the space classroom, now! I grab Kotonoha and begin dragging her into the classroom. What the hell is this? I demand you to let go of me at once. Despite being in a weakened body, I'm still a bit stronger than she is. Mori comes up, however, and grabs Kotonoha. I'll handle this one, don't worry. Kotonoha looks at Mori with a new look on her face, rage. Oh, you'll hand me, will you? Your predecessor had more respect for me, at least. Mori's grip on Kotonoha tightens, which causes the rich girl to wince in pain. Just give me an excuse to break your arm, I dare you. Meanwhile, Monica has opened the space classroom using the closet door. Monica, get to the computer. Mori, get her past the threshold. Let me go, I say. You will not treat a member of the family like this. We don't have time for this. Natsuki grabs Kotonoha from the other side. In you go, rich bitch! With a final heave, Mori and Natsuki shove Kotonoha into the space classroom. The rest follow suit. I jump through, and Kazuya, who is at the door, closes it completely, just as I hear the clubroom door being sharply opened. Oh, it's probably security. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, what? With the glitch, I separate from Meiji, who's caught by a surprised and worried Sayori. The door glitches a bit. The door behind us glitches a bit, and the light dims. Looking back at the space classroom, I see an utter chaos. Monica is at the computer, furiously scrolling through the wall of text on the screen. I mean, I'm not shocked, and I don't care it's happening to her right now. I mean, well, kinda, but not really. With how she's been acting, but at the same time, it's also her impression of her niceness, like from last act, that doesn't want this to happen to her. It's mixed feelings, man. Kotonoha's on the floor, writhing and screaming in obvious agony. Even though this is the 5th time we've done this, seeing it never gets any easier. Mori, Natsuki, Yae, and Kazue are holding her down so she doesn't hurt herself and everyone else. Meiji and Sayori are watching in shock and horror on their faces. I rush over to the computer where Monica is editing the text necessary. Just about there. And got it. She hits the save icon, then turns back to the other girls where the other girls are holding Kotonoha's down still. Kotonoha's conversion only increased and the screams get louder. Natsuki is thrown loose. Ow, she kicked me in the head! I've got this, just stay there. Monica rushes into the fray, grabbing the arm Natsuki held. It pins her more effectively than Natsuki had. I rush over to Natsuki and help her over to the couch. Hey, I'm not a fragile little girl, you know. I'm just, ow! She flinches gingerly as I touch the spot she was kicked at. In this body, you're a lot weaker than you normally would be. Just relax, alright? Fine, but you better attend to that rich bitch over there. I'll be fine now, for now. I'm holding you to that. Natsuki lies down, hand over her head. Just then, Yae is kicked loose and is flung back against the closed classroom door, hitting her head hard. Son of a bitch! I rush over to Yae and kneel beside her. Let me see. It's not bad, I've had worse. Sayori is immediately by my side. Anthony, you go help the others, I'll help Yae. I nod, turning to the chaos. I rush back to Kotonoha and pin her remaining limb, her left leg. The other girls are making their own valiant effort to keep Kotonoha from killing herself. She's been trying to claw her eyes out. Jesus Christ. Don't worry, Mori and I have her arms. Just make sure she can't run. I nod and keep her leg pinned. Koko-chan, hang in there. Don't give in. Keep her safe, everyone. Trying. She's surprisingly strong. Has to be the adrenaline. Last time this took a while, so hold on. Thank you, President Obvious. Not the time, Mori. Fuck, sorry. Kotonoha's arm grabs Monica's collar and pulls her close. All motion stops suddenly. Her eyes are wide with a wild look in them. Huh? Yeah? Who? What? It? I'm sorry, huh? It knows all. It sees all. It knows all. What the fuck? As if a switch had been thrown, her eyes roll back into her head and she slumps back, going limp. Slowly, the 4 of us release her. I open her mouth to make sure she isn't choking on her tongue, but it looks normal. I fall back, panting heavily. The others are gasping and recovering from the ordeal, all sitting on the floor. This is just crazy day after crazy day after crazy day. God damn. Natsuki is the first to speak. It sees all. What kind of cryptic bullshit is that? Not sure I want to know, but it could be important. Yeah, the script may be. Can we say? I don't know. I can't say anything without sounding like an idiot when things can probably be proven later on. Come on, let's get her to the couch. I take her shoulders and Monica grabs her legs. We carry her limp form to the other side of the couch, placing her down as gently as we can. When she's situated comfortably, I sit on the floor, leaning back against the couch. Monica immediately joins me, We remained like that for a while, slowly recovering. Leaning back, I closed my eyes. With a brief respite, I try and think about Kotonoha's reactions, and as I do so, I look back at the reactions of everyone else. Monika's and Meiji's didn't seem as intense, but when we tried this with Mori and Yae, their reactions were very violent. Hell, Mori tried to give herself a lobotomy, and Yae tried to disfigure herself. At the time, I just assumed it was because of the double memory dump into their heads. But then, there's Natsuki's reaction. It was identical to her neck snap, and her hair and eyes turning pink. And then this Kotonoha's recent reaction, trying to claw her eyes out? There's gotta be something connecting their reactions, but what? Anthony? I look over and see a concerned looking Monika looking back at me. Your eyebrows are furrowed. Are you okay? It's instinctively, fucking hell, touch my forehead, then push my eyebrows apart, just trying to think about something. Oh, tell us, maybe we can help. Well, it's just that I'm trying to figure out how your reactions to remembering both timelines could be connected. How did I react? I can't remember at all. Same. Me too. I have a hypothesis. No, let's call it a hunch. Yeah? Go on then. What is it? I quickly summarized my hunch, much to the horror of all three girls. Natsuki's hand immediately goes to her neck. Mori pulls out a pen from her pocket in horror and throws it away, and Yae puts her head in her hands. Why weren't we affected, me and Monika? I mean, you were still... Wait, what? I mean, you were still, but I know what you mean. And why wasn't I affected at all? I just walked in. Everyone looks at me, but all I can do is shake my head, rubbing my temples. I don't know. I'm so burnt out that I can't think much about that thing right now. Whatever. I hear a groan from Kotonoha. I only have enough energy to deal with this one. With some effort and immediate help from Monika, I get to my feet. Kotonoha opens her eyes as I approach. Ugh, what happened? Seeing me walking up and blinks in she sees me walking up and blinks in confusion. Hello, sir. May I help you with something? Before I can answer, she winces and holds her head in pain. Ow, what the hell? Easy now, take deep breaths. I say this both in English and Japanese. To her credit, she does as I say, breathing in and out as I kneel next to her. Sayori is also immediately by her side as well. Kotonoha sees her and looks even more confused. Sayori? What? Shh, Koko-chan, give it a moment. She looks around in even further confusion. What's going on? Why is everyone here? Hang on, did she forget what was going on just now? Chiba-san, what's the last thing you remember? She furrows her brows furls in concentration. Let me think. I think it was... Oh god. Did I really say that? Her eyes lock with Mori, who has a frown on her face as well. Kotonoha goes pale. Oh god. She starts hyperventilating. Immediately, Sayori wraps her arms around the now trembling rich girl. She turns to me with a small glare. I've got this. Nodding, I stand back away as Sayori helps Kotonoha get through her more current freakout. I walk over to Mori and stand next to her. You okay? Mori looks at me, then Kotonoha. She exhales slowly. I don't know, to be honest. I've got 3 years of good memories with her as one of my closest friends, but at the same time, I have 3 of the 2 of us as enemies. She goes silent as she watches Kotonoha crying now, muttering something incomprehensible. Whatever. Which person am I looking at now? Is this the girl who wants to distance herself from her family, or the one who wants to use her money for her own selfish pleasure? Your friend is back, Fujiwara-san. Ye's sudden words startle me and Mori. I turn to her confused. How do you know? Trust me, I can tell. Call it personal experience. She points to Kotonoha briefly. Those aren't crocodile tears. Mori looks back at Kotonoha, who is still sobbing in Sayori's chest, while she strokes her back, talking softly to her friend. She looks exactly like Ye did on Wednesday morning. Yeah, I agree. Kawahashi's right. Ye looks in surprise at her former friend. Did you just... Don't get used to it, I'm still mad at you. Right. I excuse myself and go sit next to Monica, who's taking a seat on the couch next to Natsuki and Meiji. Hold on, let me stretch real quick. Oh, fuck. I've been sitting down for like all day. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck, okay. The looks on their own faces aren't much happier as they watch Kotonoha's breakdown. I put an arm around Monica, who immediately leans against my shoulder, turning away from the breakdown. You think she's gonna be okay? I sigh. Are any of us really okay right now? We just brought someone new into our cone of silence. Fair point. Oh, come on, Anthony. You know that's not what she meant. I know. He and Kazuo seem to think this is the old Kotonoha. Good. I wasn't a fan of the new one. Understatement of the year. Understatement of my fucking life. I kiss Monica's forehead as she snuggles closer into me. This might take a while. The others eventually sit and either watch Kotonoha with slight concern or look down at the floor. 10 minutes pass. 20, 25. It's a half an hour. It's a full half hour or so before Kotonoha finally stops crying enough to form coherent sentences. With help from Sayori, she stands up and brushes her uniform off. Just then, she views the outside the window. I wince in anticipation of a second freak out, but to her credit, she seems to take it better than most. Hold on. Okay. That makes as much sense as anything else I'm feeling right now. Meiji immediately vacates the spot so Kotonoha can sit in relative comfort. She leans back, taking a few deep breaths before turning to face the group. I have several questions. We'll do our best to answer them. Sayori gives her a reassuring smile. But before we can answer them, there's something you really should know. Her focus is on me like a laser, intense and singular. I see. The first being some introduction. My name is Anthony P. Last name is P. But that's not important as the truth of our situation. I hope you're ready, because what we have to tell you is so incredible that it borders on unbelievable. After having 2 sets of memories and seeing Earth out there, I'm open to anything. You say that now, but I appreciate the sentiment. Okay, here we go. Your world is not what you think. Once more, I explain the plot of DDLC to another newcomer. I try and be as thorough as possible, as thorough as the last times I've done it. And since I've had practice with it, it comes easier to me. Kotonoha, to her further credit, doesn't interrupt me too much. Mostly, she asks for clarity on certain points, which I oblige. She becomes more subdued. However, when I talk about Sayori's suicide at the end of Act 1, she listens still as I mostly explain the story up to the end of the game. Her eyes are closed, contemptive. I don't fucking know. Words are too complicated. So I'm gonna just say yes. If anything, you guys can read what I can't, and maybe you guys will make sense of it when I can't. The room is silent, and I can almost hear everyone holding their breaths in anticipation of her reaction. After a while, she opens her eyes and looks back at the rest of us. You're all serious, aren't you? I nod. I've got no reason to lie to you. It's hard for me to believe it sometimes, too. Lately, part of me wants to believe this is some ongoing nightmare. I feel Monica clutch onto me fearfully, but it's reality. Trust me, or at the very least, trust Yuri. She can confirm this. As can Monica, since she's actually played the game. Kotonoha looks at Monica with a frown. It's true, Anthony made me play the original game to show me the truth. And have the rest of you played this game? She looks at the rest, who remain silent. That's enough to give an answer. I see, why haven't you? There hasn't been time this week. We've had disaster after disaster. She winced and said that. Some must be my fault. I can't believe how I acted. Hell, some Chiba-related lab affiliate is working on some radical new treatments for cancer. I could have had Yuri's mom intern there. She puts her head in her hands. Yakuza. We're really Yakuza. She begins hitting her head, but Yuri's quick to stop that. No, Coco. Stop that right now. It's not your fault. The look on her face indicates that she's unconvinced. I clear my throat. She's not wrong. It really isn't your fault. You can't choose what kind of family you're born into. You don't understand. In my original life, or whatever you call it, my parents might have not been for me as much as I'd have liked. But I know for a fact they didn't act like this and they didn't act like they did in this reality. They are completely different here, grooming me to be the head of the next head of the family. And I don't just mean blood family. I look around at everyone else, and my eyes linger on Mori. She looks back at me with a frown on her face. My eyes start to Kotonoha, then back to her. Mori looks at the obviously distraught Kotonoha. She sighs softly. Kotonoha. Kotonoha looks at Mori more attentively. Hey, listen. Anthony has a point, so does Yuri. You were born into this kind of family. Besides, you heard what Anthony said. This world repeated and everyone became worse. You were obviously not spared of that. But you were. Mori shakes her head. Trust me, no I wasn't. What do you mean? You don't want to know, trust me. Oh, okay. I take a deep breath in the ensuing awkward silence, but it's Meiji who beats me to it. Is anyone else besides me hungry? I know I can't think on an empty stomach very well. Same here. I smile a bit. Shit, I smiled the second he said that. I mean, one thing to get our mind off of this, I guess. Let me say, hey, anybody else hungry, man? Because I can't think right now. With that, let me stretch a bit. Because fucking hell, I've been sitting down for so long. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Punch my TV. Oh, my back. Ugh. Smile a little bit. How right you are. Who's in the mood for pizza delivery? I'm sure none of us are in any mental state to cook anything tonight. And hey, we don't even have to walk home from school today. I'll make the order. What should we get? I consider, then decide on 2 pepperoni, 1 cheese pizza. I relay this to Monica, who heads out the other door into Meiji's house to order. After that, everyone moves to start winding down the day. Mori takes this opportunity to head into this base classroom's dining room. From beyond, I hear the clatter of plates. Kazue also excuses herself into the kitchen. Yae heads into Chizu Hours for another bath. Kotonoha sits where she is, avoiding the view out of the window. Sayori sitting next to her puts her arm around her friend. Meiji leans back and closes his eyes, resting. Natsuki moves closer to me and lowers her voice. So, smart guy, what now? Honestly, you've got me. Act 2 ends on this day in the original game, but instead of time moving fast, I freeze, eyes widening. Natsuki nudges me. Earth to space cadet, what is it? Hang on, let me wrap my head around this new idea. Natsuki waits impatiently as I formulate my sudden new idea into words. After a while, Natsuki sighs, exasperated. Well, I softly clear my throat. So, remember how the Act 2 ends in the original game where Yuri... Don't repeat it again. I remember. I nod. Right. Well, after that happens, the game glitches out and the main character is stuck in the classroom again, all weekend, just staring at Yuri. Natsuki's expression shifts to one of horror at my words. Right, I remember you saying that too. The thing is, that was supposed to happen today, but it hasn't. Instead, we have half the world's population already gone. I wonder if that's a similar means of bringing the game to an end, like in the original game, but with a different method. I see Natsuki unconsciously move closer to me. Just then, at precisely the wrong time, Monica comes back. Seeing how close Natsuki is getting to me, brief flash of jealousy flashes over her face. Natsuki doesn't notice, as Monica does her best to calm down. She just walks up, just then notices Natsuki's expression. Her jealousy vanishes and sits next to me. What is it, Natsuki? Natsuki just shakes her head. Monica looks at me questioningly. I silently repeat my slightly altered theory. Monica closes her eyes, obviously thinking hard. It's as good as a theory as anything else we've come up with. Are you going to share with everyone else? Not during dinner. We should let everyone unwind a little bit, at least. That's a good idea, actually. Speaking of, pizza should be here in half an hour. I have enough to pay for it. What's everyone else doing? I heard Jesus' bath running, so I'm assuming Ye's in there? I nod and tell her where Mori and Cosway are. Not that I can blame them for trying to get some distance from the people who hurt them. Reaching over, I take her hand and squeeze. She squeezes back, still looking worried. I'm not afraid to admit that I'm terrified beyond all reason. You and me both, and everyone else here, especially this Bonsoon. Hey, I'm not a Soon. Oh, yes, you are. Trust me, you are. A tsundere says you're not a tsundere, so you are in fact that. In an attempt to lighten the mood, I prod back at the blonde. Spoken like a true Soon. She glares at me briefly, but just sighs. I'm too tired to argue. She leans against me, eyes closed. Monica and I look at her. Do you want to skip dinner or just sleep? Do you want to skip dinner or just sleep? She opens her one eye sheepishly. I'll be okay. Yeah, but I'm gonna be editing it, so it'll end up being not 8 hours. Because I'm pretty sure, well, if I can actually edit with YouTube Studio, because if I can do it with that, then it should be pretty easy. I can just trim it and get, obviously, the part I need to be taken out. I don't know, we'll see. A yawn from her indicates otherwise. You ain't convincing me that easily, sister. You should get up and get some more sleep. I'll sleep after dinner. She sits up and stretches. Monica, you said half an hour. I can hold out that long. I've gone to bed hungry in this world more than I like. Natsuki stands. I'm gonna splash some cold water on my face. Natsuki heads to the other bathroom, where I hear water running. Monica intertwines her arm with mine and leans against me closer. Despite this, she's trembling in fear. I put a reassuring arm around her, and she snuggles closer. While I'm doing my best to comfort her, Kazuya and Mori comes out. The table is set. Thanks, you two. You bet. What's up? You two look like you got a question. We do. We were talking in there. To be honest, we don't really want to go home tonight. Could we sleep here? It would make me feel safer at least. Same here. I frown. I mean, I don't have an issue with it, but this is Meiji's house. Hearing his name, Meiji hearing his name looks up. What's up? Mori repeats the question. Well, sure. I just hope you have enough beds. Kotonoha's sudden interruption startles me. Is it okay if I stay here too? I really don't want to go back to that house. Meiji nods slowly. We can figure out bedding later. For now, though, we should probably eat dinner before bed. We could use it. Everyone murmurs in agreement. I'll go out and wait for the delivery. Monica leans in and kisses my cheek before standing. Mind if I join you? Of course not, come on. The two girls head out. Kazuya takes a seat next to me, but keeps a respectful distance. After a while, she turns to Meiji. Hey, thanks for letting us stay. Of course. Kazuya looks warmly at Meiji before looking down at the floor, her hands gently ringing in her lap. She then looks up and turns to me. Anthony? Yeah? Do you know any reason why I was able to remember last week? I furrow my brow in contemplation. I honestly couldn't say. Oh. She sounds disappointed, which makes me feel guilty I don't have an answer for her. I wish there was more I could say, but I don't have a clue. No, it's okay, I understand. She smiles sadly at me. Leaning back, she closes her eyes. I look at the others. Kotonoha has her eyes closed, looking very depressed. Ye is sitting at the desk chair and looking more deep in thought than anything. Meiji and Sayori are both snuggling close. Meiji resting, and Sayori comforting him like any good girlfriend would do. Like they're sick. I don't know what that word is. Oh, you're still here. I'm not even sure who's still even in here anymore. That, of course, has already chatted. Because obviously I've been seeing people come in and out, but obviously there's only a few of you that really said anything. Natsuki comes out of the bathroom looking marginally better. She walks over and sits down next to me. Ah, that's the stuff. Feeling any better? Meh, a little. Cold water does wonders, I'm telling you. No kidding. Leaning back, I close my eyes. Anthony, dinner's here. I open my eyes to see Monica's slightly smiling face very close to mine. Looking around, I see it's just her and me in the room now. I must have dozed off. Tiredly, I sit up. How long was I out? I took the pizza a little longer than it should have, so around 40 minutes or so. I see. She helps me to my feet and we head into the dining room. Everyone else is seated at the table, already serving themselves. They all turn to me when I enter, greeting me. I nod back and take a seat near the edge of the table. Monica immediately takes the seat next to me. What kind of pizza do you want, dear? Pepperoni works. She grabs a slice and places it on my plate, then grabs a slice of cheese for herself. I smile a bit. I'm surprised that you're still pescatarian at a time like this. Why shouldn't I? I want to stick to some of my convictions even now. I I nod and decide not to say anything else about it. It occurs to me that she might be doing it because of her faith in me. I gulp at that realization. The group is looking to me to save them. I've got to do my best to fix this. Do you want something to drink? I've got a couple flavors of soda. Looking over at the table, I see a couple of large soda bottles, one of the green melon soda and the other the dark brown of cola. Or Coca-Cola? You could just say Coke. No one says cola. Literally no one. As someone who doesn't say cola, I should know. On closer inspection, I know this is actually not root beer. No, it's actually root beer. Ugh. I point to the taste of home. Who likes root beer? Root beer is ass. I don't like root beer. Root beer tastes like shit. Honestly, if root beer didn't exist, I would say Sprite is the worst. But like out of anything to drink, root beer is definitely the worst. I thought so. I got that because I'm sure you're feeling more homesick now. That earns me a few concerned and sympathetic stares, which causes me to feel more self-conscious. I appreciate it, thanks. You're welcome, love. She pours me a glass and places it next to my plate. Once everyone is served, we all pause a bit. Taking the lead, I clear my throat. Okay then. Whatever that word is. I'm still not saying that word because I don't know. Not trying to look like an idiot. Everyone repeats this and begin digging in. The room is silent for the most part. Pretty subdued as we eat. No one really talks as we eat. I surreptitious. I don't know. Fuck you and your fucking bullshit. I keep an eye on each person in the room. Kotonoha is the most concerning to me. Since she's not really eating, she has a small piece of cheese pizza and a small glass of water next to her. I'm not surprised at that. Processing her new memories is a lot to take in. Everyone is eating at various paces, but eventually they're finished. Some, like Sayori and Natsuki, go for seconds. I'm one of those individuals, grabbing a smaller slice of pepperoni. When I finish, I look over and Kotonoha is still only halfway through her first slice. I decided to break the silence. Chiba-san, are you not hungry? Would you rather go to bed? Startled, she looks up. No, it's alright. I want to finish this first. Don't force yourself, Koko-chan. Kotonoha smiles slightly at Sayori. It's alright, I really appreciate the concern. But in both my lives, I was told to finish everything on my plate. So, saying that, she begins eating faster now. Hey, speaking of sleeping, how are we gonna arrange things tonight? Not to sound rude or selfish, but I don't want to give up the bed I'm using. We have 2 large empty beds to choose from. Let me think. Everyone's eyes are on me as I do some quick calculations. I even consider sleeping in Meiji's bed in his house, but dismissed the idea since it would mean Sayori couldn't look after him. To say nothing of Monica. The three girls without beds are Mori, Kotonoha, and Kazue. 3 people for 2 beds. Unless someone wants to take a couch, 2 of you are gonna have to share a bed. Kazue looks at me. I can sleep on one of your couches if necessary. We might not need to. My family has a couple of spare futons around the house. Alright, someone can take that. I will. I raise an eyebrow. I'm used to sleeping on one, so I don't mind taking a futon. Is it okay if I sleep in the living room? I shrug. I think that'll be fine. Mori, Kazue, you 2 can decide who gets the other 2 beds. Both are upstairs. Anthony, want to go get the futon now? Sure. Meiji and I stand when Monica stops him with a hand on my shoulder. You're still sick, and Sayori would never forgive me if I made you go out there. Meiji stops and then nods. Alright. He tells her the location, which is the hall closet on the lowest shelf. Nodding, Monica heads out. As if that's a signal, everyone starts finishing up, even Kotonoha. Mori and Kazue begin cleaning up the table together and take them into the kitchen. Soon I hear the sink running. Looking at the wall, I see it's just past 7. If anyone's tired, you can head off to bed if you want. Thank you, I'm completely exhausted. You and me both. Hearing this, Sayori comes to Meiji's side. Let's get you to bed. Yes, dear. They sound like an old married couple already as they head out. Ye stands as well. I doubt I'll be much help tonight, so I'll head to bed too. Good night. Yuri, yeah, I was about to say Yuri. Ye pauses to look at me briefly with an unreadable expression on her face before heading out. Monica comes in just then. The futon is set up already. Kotonoha stands. Thanks, Asana-san. I appreciate it. You're welcome. Saying that, Kotonoha heads out. Mori and Kazue return from the kitchen just then. You know, I haven't thought about it for a while, but goddamn, there's a lot of people in our group now. And so far, pretty much everyone has been thrust into here, like, when it was out of our control. Except for Kotonoha, I'd say it's mostly out of our control, but not entirely. I don't know. But like, goddamn, you would think we would at least get one person in there, like, on our own volition. Not just because we had to. Is everyone heading to bed already? Heading to bed already? Looks like it. I think I will too. Same here. Did you guys choose which room you're gonna take? No, but we were just gonna pick one when we got upstairs. I'll show them the rooms. Monica leads both girls out, leaving me alone for a bit. Despite being as tired as the others, I can't afford... Pretty sure that's supposed to be a fort. Well, maybe it isn't, because T is very far away from D, but that still don't make no sense. I can't afford to fall asleep yet. I stand and head to the main room. I walk over and turn the PC screen on. I start opening the game files, then pause. Where the hell should I even begin here? As exhausted as I am, my brain is in a fog, and I can't think of where to start. We can't gain access to the script for the most part. We can only see it as it appears in real time, and only from my perspective. We can access the character files, but I'm not even sure where to start with those. Standing, I begin pacing the room again, letting my thoughts wander as I do so. If only there was a way we could see those RPA files. Wait, maybe there is a way. I quickly return to the desk, sit down, and open the internet browser. My search for an RPA extension program, however, bears no fruit. The search results show me quickly that RPA files either don't exist in this world or have a different designation. Shame Mom isn't here. She'd have the program. What about your mom? No, what about your mom? Jumping at the sudden interruption, I look behind me to see Monica approaching. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. It's alright. I was just thinking my mom would have a program that could help. Hell, she'd be perfect for this. Why is that? She's a coding whiz at her job. She loves anything computer related. I see. I had hoped that some of that genius rubbed off on me, but I can't hold a candle to Mom's skills. Hey, don't say it like that. I'm sure your mom has years of experience, so don't put yourself down. I smile a bit. You're right. I had a bit of a moment there. Monica smiles and then, to my surprise, comes over and pulls me up. Monica, what? Come with me for a bit. Sure. She gently leads me to the couch, then sits. Turning to me, she indicates her lap. Lie down here. I can feel my face get warm. Monica, what are you doing? She pats her legs again. Just do it. Her tone indicates I'd be in trouble if I disobey, so I sigh and oblige. I gently lay my hand on my hand? Yeah, my head on Monica's lap, closing my eyes. The moment I do, I feel my body immediately relax. Her legs are warm and soft. Plus, being this close to her is a very soothing experience. I can see it in your eyes. You're very tense and tired at the same time. Her hair runs through my head, comfortingly. Take a bit. I can't speak. Take a bit to relax, darling. She strokes my hair gently, and begins humming that same tune from earlier this morning. I feel a cool hand rubbing my forehead and through my hair. We remain like this for a while, Monica humming to me. My mind begins calming more and more. Part of me is screaming at me to stop as we have run into time, but another part screams back that I can't think if I'm this tense and tired. After a bit, I open my eyes and look up at Monica. Monica's eyes are closed, but she has a gentle and kind smile on her face. She's still humming the same tune, moving her head slightly back and forth to the beat. The serene look on her face brings a happy tear to my eyes. I reach and cup her hand in mine. She opens her eyes, slowly gazing down at me. I slowly sit up and put an arm around her. She leans against me, snuggling closer. I open my mouth to say something, but shut it again. There's nothing to say here, nothing that needs to be said. We both need this brief distraction. It reminds me of what I'm fighting for. My world, the world, my friends, my loved ones, the woman I fell in love with, all of this. The stress has ebbed away for more now, leaving my head less twisted up in knots than it had been. Thank you, Monica. I'm glad you're here. Being with you keeps the homesickness more at bay than it would have. Feeling any better? Monica looks up at me with a warm, loving smile. A lot better, thank you. What about you? Same here, I needed this. She reaches down and takes my free hand, intertwining it with in mine. I'm still plenty scared, but with you by my side, I feel that we can take on the world together. I feel the same now. My mind and body feeling a bit more refreshed. I give Monica's hand a squeeze. Feel like doing some work now, or would you rather rest a bit more before we do? Just a bit longer. Understood. She leans in closer, burying her face in the crook of my neck. I hold her closer for a few more minutes. After about 5 minutes or so, she slowly moves away. I release her hand as well. I think I'm ready now. Let's get to it. We both stand and head to the computer again. All in all, Monica and I sit at the desk together, with her on my lap, for what feels like hours. We go through character files as best as we can. I bemoan? I guess that's how you pronounce it, bemoan. Ain't nobody here to tell me if that's true, if that's right or not, so I'm just go with that. I bemoan the fact that we don't have multiple monitors we can utilize, but Monica reminds me that this is all we have currently. What other RPY files we have access to are difficult to decipher, since most of them are in gibberish code language we can't figure out. If anything, the gibberish now seems, for a lack of better explanation, more complicated than it did when we first looked at it. Like, there's more gibberish per line of code we see, but it isn't consistent. It's like the code keeps fluctuating, becoming more or less detailed at certain points throughout the files. Not having a clue what it could mean, Monica and I move on. We do check on my file, since I've apparently gained the ability to access the console, but there's nothing in there to indicate any administrator privileges. Sleepier I get, the more the words on the computer screen start to jumble and jump in front of me, but I force myself to keep on thinking. Finally, however, Monica starts to nod off in my lap. Looking at the clock, I see it's just past 10 p.m. I take a deep breath. Okay, I think it's about time we start closing everything down for the night. We obviously can't think straight anymore. Monica looks at me and then nods. Standing, she stretches. I'm gonna get ready for bed. Alright, I'll wait out here until you're done. She smiles, winking at me before she heads into our room. I sit on the couch again, leaning back to look out the window. A few minutes later, I hear footsteps approaching. Smiling, I look over at the source of said footsteps. Well, that was quick. Oh. Chiba-san, what are you still doing up? It's pretty late. I couldn't sleep, and you can call me Kotonoha. I did tell you that you could last week, remember? Her smile is probably an attempt to break the ice. Well, if you're sure, then you can call me Anthony. Yeah, please do. I don't want to be called P the whole time. She nods in understanding. Something on your mind? Never mind, that was a stupid question. No, it's quite alright. May I sit down? I gesture to the couch. Sure, go ahead. She nods gratefully and sits down, hands on her lap, with all the style and poise that someone of her stature would have. It's almost like I'm in the presence of a noble woman. We remain sitting there in silence. Finally, after a few moments, Kotonoha speaks up. I guess you could say everything is on my mind. Go on. Just then, the floodgates break and she starts screaming. I'm so damn confused. Who the hell am I? Just some rich girl who allows her money to do the talking for her? Or whoever I was this week? There's a part of me that wants to call my personal bodyguard to beat you into a bloody pulp for all this. There's another part of me that wants to. She looks at her nails, then brings one hand up to her eyes, making a plucking gesture. I want to forget. I don't want this. I don't want to see this. She angrily gestures to the view of Earth outside the window. She starts to hyperventilate, shedding tear after tear. I didn't want to see what I am. I hear a door open on the other side of the room. I didn't even notice her eyes. Siri's peeking out of her room in Meiji's room, and Monica is peeking out of the bedroom. Siri gestures for me to hug her. Monica sees this and nods in agreement. Looking over at Kotonoha, I see her with her head in her hands, crying hard. Without hesitation, I wrap my arms around her figure, pulling her close. Cries, oh God. Okay. Her cries become louder as she sobs into my chest, hitting it over and over again. Monica walks out first, a worried look in her eyes. Siri joins her as well. I'm so sorry. I tighten my grip on the poor girl. Despite everything, I feel how frail and hopeless she must be feeling, and how hard she's trembling. Siri starts tearing up as well. Seeing this, Monica walks over to her friend and offers her a shoulder. She takes that offer and crying soft tears for her friend. Kotonoha stops hitting my chest and now clings to my shirt. Kotonoha, I'm so sorry. She buries her face deeper into my shirt, screaming louder and louder. look up, then, to my surprise, see Ye standing at the entrance to the classroom. I look up at Monica, feeling quite helpless now. I did this. Ye and I, in our rage to help this helpless girl in my arms, agreed to show her a reality that no one deserves to know. There was no emergency, no life-threatening event that forced her hand. Nothing. Nothing but rage. I look at the crying girl in my arms, then up at Ye. When we lock eyes, I can see our shared feeling of regret reflect back at me. We need to make this up to her, no matter what. I look back at Monica. She's still holding a tearful Sayori, but our eyes meet. She looks just as lost as I feel. Kotonoha's sobs slowly subside, giving way to hiccups and sniffles. Eventually, she slows down. She slows enough that I can hear her breathing softly, still clinging to me. Looking down, I see that she's asleep. I look over at Monica and Sayori. What do we do now? Let her sleep in the room with us. Sayori wipes her eyes and straightens up. Sayori? She can't be alone tonight. Look how she's clinging to Anthony here. Monica looks and nods. You're right, I see your point. I'll go get I've got it already. Ye comes in carrying a large bundle of bedding. Sayori rushes and grabs it, taking it to her bedroom. Ye walks over to the three of us, looking down at Kotonoha with a somber expression. I can't say that I know exactly how she feels, but she glances between me and Monica. Well, we all know how that went for me. I'll go help Sayori. She walks into the other room, leaving me and Monica alone with a desperately exhausted Kotonoha. Monica slowly walks up and sits next to me. Expecting a jealous tirade, I'm shocked when she gives me a tender, loving smile. You just gave me another reason to love you, darling. She leans in and kisses me tenderly. She definitely needed this. I look down at her. Definitely. Monica looks down at her with concern. Despite everything, I feel bad for her. Before all this, I only heard good things about her. She was friendly and willing to talk to anyone. She must have been lonely just like you. Yeah. Problem with being at the top, being at or near the top, is that no one wants to climb up or even try to. Hold on. Alright, my bad. Until I formed the literature club, I didn't know what having friends was like. And now, we're in danger of losing that precious place of yours. She briefly looks startled, but then nods slowly. I'll do everything in my power to make sure that doesn't happen. The trustful look she gives me directly afterwards gives me both anxiety and determination. I promise I'll do all that I can. Thank you, Anthony. I love you, Monica, and that will never change. I love you too, Anthony. She looks down at Kotonoha. I think the two of us should follow her example. You look as tired as that feel. I am starting to see little gremlins in the corner. I jokingly smiled, pointing over to one of the corners of the room, or one of the, whatever, fucking. Sayori and Ye come out just then. The bedding is ready for her. Alright, let's get her to bed. Close my door real quick, because I'm trying to hear that shit. Slowly, I get a firm grasp of Kotonoha, lifting her in my arms. I carry her carefully into the other room. Meiji is snoring in the bed already, and the futon is laid out next to the bed. I lay her on the bed. Then Sari covers her. She does something unexpected and leaning down, she kisses Kotonoha's forehead. I raise an eyebrow. A good night's kiss? Hehe. Mom does that to me every night. You won't hear any complaints from me. But for now, we should all sleep. We don't know what's in store for us tomorrow, but we should be well rested as we can be. Yeah, I get that. I'll see you all tomorrow. Ye excuses herself. Sari yawns and stretches. I think I'll join Ye-chan. Good night. Monica and I head out. Shit, I'm getting tired myself. Fucking hell. I've been at this mod for like, I mean, at least what? Well, definitely 7 hours, because I was only gone for an hour. After a brief rinsing shower and brushing my teeth, I head into the other room where Monica is in bed waiting. She pulls the covers off one side, inviting me to join her. The lights turn off, and slide in beside her. The moment I'm under the covers, her arms wrap around me tightly. Anthony? Her voice is soft now, almost a bit breathy. Her lips graze mine softly, her warm body pressing against mine. I immediately guess what she, unconsciously or not, is trying to do. I stop her once again, no matter how tempted I am. Monty, no. She looks at me with a startled expression. I told you already, not like this. No matter how much I want you, I don't want it to be like this. Yeah, you're right. Can we at least stay like this? Of course, love. She buries her face into my chest, snuggling as close as she seems humanly possibly. I close my eyes, and with Monica close to my heart in more ways than one, I drift off to sleep. Oh, and with that, we're finally done with this day. Holy, well, this stream of Friday again. The day just repeats. I'm confused. Why is the day repeating? It was Friday last time. Why is it Friday again? Because a certain thing didn't happen, or what? Why is it Friday again? I don't know. But I'm not going any further. I'm not even going to click anything else because this is the perfect place to stop, and I'm going to stop it now. Oh, fucking hell. Long ass stream, bro. Even without the break I had, it was still 7 hours long. Oh. Ew. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I know I certainly did. I'm certainly excited to see what happens next. I highly doubt this is going to be resolved in this act, but I mean, everyone has been hinting that there's supposed to be more acts. I certainly hope there isn't. At least if there is, I hope there's only one more act, because there is only 3 acts in the normal game, so there should only be 3 acts for this game. Come on now. Like, I don't want to have to wait any longer than I have to, you know? But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll be on later tomorrow. I won't be on at the same time because I have to go to work tomorrow, so I'll try to stream as early as I can, so it'll probably be about 12 something, maybe about that time. So I don't know what time that'll be for you guys. It'll be about 12 something Eastern Standard Time for me. I don't know what it'll be for you guys. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. And with that, I'll see you guys in the next one.